What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Halfway through these massive prelims here on Bellator. Appreciate all of you who are joining. We're going to be streaming the rest of the Bellator card. When Bellator is done, we will jump over to UFC. Now, I know there's a little bit of crossover, but let's be honest, the first few fights on the UFC card, they can be missed. They can be missed. We'll jump over to UFC after Bellator. And then later this evening, early morning, I should say, we have Rizin 44. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. Super Lek won yesterday, guys. I am buzzing. I also went and saw LFA 168 live last night at Mystic Lake Casino in Minnesota. But we'll talk more about that later, as we're going to be live here for near 12 hours. So there's a lot of time to talk about yesterday, the Super Lek Rod Tang card, and so much more, as there was honestly, not the best BKFC card yesterday, but there's some BKFC. And vote in the poll question as well. What fight card are you most looking forward to? Or what is the best fight card? I forget how I worded it. This weekend. Is it UFC? Or maybe it was just today I said. But it was the best fight card today. Yes, that's what it was. UFC, Bellator, Rizin. Comment another one, folks. Comment another one as well. All right, next fighters are entering the cage as we speak right now. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Speaking of the live chat, we'll get back to it in just a moment. I want to hear your predictions for this next fight as well. I've only watched a handful of the prelims here, ladies and gentlemen, as I've actually been working this morning and catching up on some things I missed last night. So let me know how they've been also in the live chat. All right, fighters are being announced now. Tail the tape is on screen, and I will get right back to your comments. Again, 3 back-to-back fight cards today, ladies and gentlemen. Bellator, UFC, and Rizin. What's up, Harold? You're a cool dude. You're a cool dude, but your community is super weird. Want to say something early because you deserve better. You should check some of your Discord members and people in the chat get chased away. Hey, I appreciate the feedback, Harold. Appreciate the feedback. All right, who do you guys have in this next fight? Who do you guys have in this next one? We have Brian Moore. Whoops, that was the last fight. By the way, Rodriguez just won submission. I caught that right at the end there. We have next Queally versus Zeegers. Derek Queally, 4-0 as a pro. Again, this is Bellator Dublin, ladies and gentlemen. It might be the last time that they go back to Ireland, because it seems like Bellator is going to fold after Bellator 301, which is interesting. But anyways, Queally, 4-0 as a pro. He's the massive favorite here, minus 1,400. We got Zeegers, 2-2. He's plus 850. I mean, I'm going with the 25-year-old on this one. I am curious to see his resume, though, and fight is about to start here, folks, so we'll get to comment, like, play-by-play commentary in just a moment. Tapology would okay. Yeah, I mean, not the best resume. What can I say? Fought a little bit amateur. His best win was 4-1. Round 1. Let's get it on. Again, appreciate everybody in the comments. Appreciate all the new subscribers, all the new members here in the channel. You guys are awesome. Let's get into it. Again, I got the favorite here. I'm barring a puncher's chance, right? Which everyone has, but unless we see that come to fruition, I mean, it's gonna be Queally here, ladies and gentlemen, in front of his home crowd too. He's looking for the takedown early. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Cage grab there by Zeegers. Yeah, 3-0 in Bellator. Best win was against the 3-1 guy, but again, when you're this new in your pro career, when you're this early in your pro career, I say it all the time, unless you have 4 or 5 pro fights, I'm not really going to judge your opponents. And a great showing on the amateur scene, him going 9-0. Anyways, you heard my prediction. There's a quick little rundown. Let's turn our attention back to the fight. If I miss any of your comments, I will get back to them as soon as there's a lull in action. But taking the back of Zeegers is Queally. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Body triangle is hinged. Oh, it's cinched there. Now the rear naked choke is cinched too. Is it under the chin? Is it under the chin? Yes, it is. He's pulling back. Rolling, though, is Zeegers. He's not squeezing it. Trying to flatten him out a little bit. Good job rolling by Zeegers here. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. The cage behind Queally just doesn't help right now. It's better when it's, open water, so to speak. What's up, Robert? Good to see you. Some left hands on the back of Zeegers by Queally right now. Zeegers focusing on fighting the hands versus like throwing a punch behind him because, that realistically does nothing. Three minutes on the clock. First round here, guys. Queally stills the back of Zeegers. Body triangle's pretty much been cinched up since he took the back when they were standing. It's just the shoulders of Queally are right up against the cage, and that makes it a little bit harder just to, get that pull back and have the room here to work, but still in dominant control here of Zeegers. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. It's good to see you, Volcan, one of our exclusive members. Your eating will return the next fight. Sounds good. Rolling is Zeegers, but pure control. Queally pulls him back. I'm in Dublin, but I didn't want to go to Bellator ever. I'll watch some of it, but I have no idea how much a ticket is. It's probably pretty cheap, dude. As far as like pro MMA goes. Like I would say, like I don't know, easily under $100. Well, again, dollars compared to your guys' currency, but Queally got a layup on an 8 feet on an 8-foot rim here. Yeah, just pure domination right now. Zeegers is fighting the hands and rolling, though. He's not making this super easy for Queally to get the choke, or else Queally would have got it already. Yeah, well, Dublin has some good fans, Robert. They found success there, and they have a pretty big Irish, they have a lot of Irish fighters on their roster. 1 minute 26 seconds. Well, a lot. They have a decent amount, enough where they can load up a card or a couple cards a year. 1 minute 16 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Zeegers doing a good job of fighting the hands, man. And sometimes, and even in the amateur ranks, even in the highest pro ranks, guys wires cross when they're in this position, or they panic and they don't fight the hands and roll. They just start throwing these stupid punches behind them, which do nothing. It's not going to help your situation at all. Body triangle still cinched in. Zeegers trying to get out of this, but he's wearing damage now under his left eye, as Queally's been able to piece him up in this position as well. Great fight to grind up some devil's lettuce. Indeed, indeed. 32 seconds on the clock here. Headshot dead or crotch sniffing? What's up, JL? Are you talking about Edward's brother? JL, unfortunately, Superlek was not humbled. He won his fight, dude. I didn't get to see your reaction. And that's it for the first round. All right, end of the first round, guys. How are you guys scoring this one? Do I even need to ask? Easy layup for Queally. I will give Zeegers some credit here. Like, he has not been put out yet. He's been making this hard for Queally to submit him, but that's all I really have to say. That's the only breakdown I can give for that first round. It didn't look like Queally was playing with his food, though. It looked like he was trying to cinch that in, but kind of just moving in that, trying to roll, being kind of squirmy in that body triangle, and respectfully fighting the hands. That's the reason he wasn't choked out. But that was a whole round of that, ladies and gentlemen. And he took some damage under his left eye as well. Round 2. JL, I do not believe you at all. I was secretly rooting for Super Leg. Yeah, right, dude. I have the chat log. Mighty Mouse had a hilarious live reaction. That Super Leg Raw taking. I didn't see it. But I'll check it out. I love Mighty Mouse's channel, but I'm. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Zeegers. Zeegers just dropped Queally. And Queally invited him into his guard. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, dude. I only put on a front for the peanut gallery. Yeah. Benjamin told me you changed, or Benjamin said in the Discord you changed your, you changed one of your comments. Tell me who will win the next fight. Patty the Batty won that round. Harold, do you mean like the next fight after this one? I'll get to my breakdown after this fight, buddy. Herbo, what's going on, buddy? One of our exclusive members. LFA was awesome, dude. Zeegers in the top position here, but Kelly's trapping his right leg, and he's not being able to do anything here. He's not being able to flatten him out. He's not being able to land a punch because he is in an awkward position. He's kind of forcing him right to the ground there, right side to the ground. And Queally trying to reverse here. Back up to his feet. Sick. Great way to get back up to his feet here. Again, guys, if I miss your comments, it's because the fight's going on live and we're trying to pay as much attention as we can to it, but I will go back to the comments. There's a little bit of a lull in action or between the rounds. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here, and trying to take this back to the ground is Queally. Queally going for the takedown. And instead of going for the takedown, he kind of pushes Zeegers forward and gets his back again. And don't worry, Harold, we will take a look at the next fight, buddy. Sorry, guys. Yes, Harold, we will take a look at the next fight here shortly, man. Don't you worry. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And Queally working here again, but I don't know why he... And I guess you're just going to take what you get, but I don't know why Queally has kind of almost trapped himself between Zeegers and the cage twice now, trying to get this rear naked choke. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but like, isn't it easier to flatten out your opponent and go for that choke? Negate them from... Well, not really negate them, but give you no handicap here. And in this case, it would be the cage because it's hard to flatten out and pull. It just seems like that slowed down the process here in the first round and now in the second round as well. But he is landing some ground and pound here, so maybe that's kind of the goal as well, is just dominate. If I find the submission, get it. If not, just land some shots. I mean, because look, Queally he kind of like took a deep breath there and looked at the clock. It's like, dude, there's 1 minute 54 seconds. You have the back. You've had the back. Okay, there we go. See, that's what I want to see. Pulling the neck backwards and back to the mat here rather than shoulders to the cage. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. One minute and 33 seconds. Some shots there by Queally from the back. I mean, it's not the most exciting fight to call here, to be perfectly honest. Queally just doesn't have that like killer instinct. He's almost there. He's like right at the finish line. I'm almost more impressed Zeegers hasn't been submitted yet than Queally dominating him. You know what I mean? 1 minute on the clock. $52 seconds. Yep, I mean, pure domination. Like the only way Zeegers will be able to win this fight is if he puts him out. However, this round, I don't think it's a 10-8. First round was a 10-8. This round, I think it's 10-9, only because Zeegers did drop Queally, and it has to count for something. Even though Queally proceeded to dominate him, daddy him for the rest of the round. I'm going to say the second round was 10-9, first round 10-8 for Queally. But Zeegers did drop him. Now, did Queally maybe go down a little unhesitantly and then invite him into the guard? Sure, I think there's an argument to be made there, but you got hit with a big punch nonetheless. Final seconds of the second round, and that is it for the second round. Let me know your thoughts. Do you think the second round was a 10-8 as well? I'm just keeping that for the first. All right, let me catch up on some of these comments here as you guys are going ham. Patty will end Tony. Maybe JL is trolling. I respect Tony, but I don't understand the love for him because you didn't watch him. Because you are a 1-year-old MMA fan. That's why, JL. There's your answer. I love how JL's like, all I said was this, even though he knows it's a match on a dry stack of leaves. I respect Bilal, but don't understand the love for him. Tony humbling Patty would be the grace. Dude, if Tony beats Patty and retires, that would be at least a somewhat of a positive on this nasty and depressing end of his career. Yeah, she's not that great, Jail. I knew Jail was coming in and would rip on her. I was waiting for that comment. Yeah, she's not very good on the ground. Tony has a way bigger fan base than Bilal. That is a troll comment, JL. Oh, you have to gamble the next fight now? Well, sorry about that, Harold. Sorry about that. I woke up now. I'm feeling like women because I want to use their locker. Okay, this chat is just already... I'm lagging. How am I lagging, Harold? I said I'm not going to read the comments while the fight's going on, guys. I can't please you guys. Whenever I read the comments and the fights are going on, you guys get angry. Whenever I'm just reading the fights and not the comments, you guys don't like it. I can't please you. Can't please you. I'm going to turn my attention to the fight. We'll get back to the comments here. Sorry, guys. The comments were they were flooded with Herbo and JL going at it, so my apologies for missing some of them. I appreciate you guys, and we'll address them in a sec here. 4 minutes on the clock. Kelly back on top. Surprise, surprise. What's up, Western Mass Climber? What's up, Nick Rodriguez? Good to see you guys. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Trying to pass into side control or mount here. But again, up against the cage. Whoops. Up, like... I feel like if Kelly was employing his game plan, was basically fighting the same fight, but not up against the cage, this fight would have been over in the first. That, or he just doesn't have that killer instinct, because this is such a Bellator fight. Absolute domination by Kelly. Yeah, I'm weirdly more impressed that Zeegers is still in it. You know what I mean? Appreciate West Coast. And I appreciate that you drop by and show some love pretty much every stream as well. If you want to please me, get on your knees and make me tacos. I don't even have any ground beef. Just some lettuce, buddy, and tortillas. There'll be some bunk ass tacos. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Zeegers in the top position. Let's go, baby. Back up to his feet. Zeegers has to swing for the fences here. Body kick by Kelly. Oh, he's gassed, and I don't blame him. Kelly going for the takedown, and he gets it. Right up against the cage is Zeegers. Back up against cage, ass to the mat, and he's breathing heavily here. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I don't want beef anyways. Appreciate you, Harold. Sorry I missed the previewing the fight before you could bet on it, dude. One minute and 56 seconds on the clock. And back take again, flattening him out is Kelly. Rolling now in full mount is Kelly, as Zeegers didn't want his back given up there. Good job by Kelly there, grabbing the right arm of Zeegers and pulling him forward so that he's flattened out again. And now he might just end this with a ground and pound. Zeegers is still rolling, still rolling. Right hand by Queally. This might be it. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. And Zeegers just couldn't take any more. I cannot believe he lasted that long, to be perfectly honest. Again, I'm more impressed with him basically getting to that point in the fight versus Queally. Like, Queally does not have that finishing instinct. He doesn't have that killer instinct, or at least he has not showed it, or he didn't show it in this fight at all. And again, I gave Queally a 10-8 in the first round. I could not give him a 10-8 in the second because he got dropped. What's up, Brandor? We got Formula 1 this weekend, Bellator Boxing, UFC, Octagon. What a great weekend. And Ryzen. What's up, Brandor? It's good to see you. You look jet lagged. Was the night rough? No, I feel great, actually. Worked out. Woke up at 6 a.m., worked out. Got some work done. JL's second favorite Bellator guy is Ryan Bader behind Logan Storley. I apologize way too often because I'm soft, according to Jay Herbo. I haven't watched Bellator since Henderson headlined and Romero co-mained in Dublin. That was almost a year ago of Romero co-maining in Dublin. That wasn't like the most entertaining card, but it was a fun card. That was one of the first fight cards on, or one of the first streams that we did on this channel that like really like we had a huge crowd and was one of the bigger ones. Western Mass Climber, good to see you, by the way. Again, JL, I don't think the fan base are like necessarily like fans of him just because of his character. The fans of him because of his fighting style. You like fighters, I find, because of their personality more than their actual style. And there's nothing wrong with that, but like you can't judge other people for actually being a fan of his fighting style versus not. And before you comment to go, Isha, he's lost like 5 in a row. Why would they like that? That, you know, that's not what I'm talking about. And I'm coming out ahead of your response there. If you ask Bilal, he's not American. Let's go, my Canadian brother. What's up, Nick Rodriguez? Again, thank you so much for joining. What's with all the big favorites? That's Bellator, buddy. That wasn't funny. That was corny. Yeah, remember when you had a fan base for a week? Oh, man. Oh, what's up, Son MMA? Good to see you, buddy. It's lovely. Oh, yes. That was not a knockdown last morning. Yeah, it was. Watch the replay. Watch the replay. Watch the replay slow-mo. It wasn't the cleanest knockdown, but it was a knockdown nonetheless. We will highlight the next fight here in just a moment, guys. I just want to quickly catch up on some of your comments. Subs. Storley's last fight was my favorite Bellator of the year. Dude, you gotta set your bar higher, man. You gotta set your bar higher. Because he won. I'm not like dogging him, but like it was not an exciting fight at all. But I guess you like wrestling, right? So, and I'm not saying that as like a chirp, but like you like watching wrestling in MMA more than striking. So I guess that makes sense. He's soft and you can't teach that. Yeah, you did, Herbo. You did. You insinuated. I'm currently out for dinner called Eddie Rockets. About to eat fries and a classic burger. That sounds amazing. Great to see you all as well. 12-6 elbow. The like for the dude. I love 12-6 elbows. I love soccer kicks. I love knees to the grounded opponent. They're amazing. All right, we're going to highlight these next fighters quick. If I miss your comments, folks, my apologies. We'll get back to them as soon as we can. Keep them coming, though. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. All right. Hassan Magomedsharipov against Piotr... Holy crap. Niedzielski, 17-6. He's the plus 500 heavy underdog. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Up against the Magomedsharipov. I mean, locking it in just because of the name. And he's the minus 700 favorite. So there you go. 22 years of age. He is undefeated in Bellator. He looks like a Sharipov as well. With the shorts that are too long and the beard that is perfect. But a little scruffy. 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. Lost the last 2 fights to an 18-9 and 9-2 guy. Before then, beat a 12-5, 13-4, 17-6, 6-0. So not the best wins in his last few fights, and obviously lost to guys that, look, at this stage in your career, you probably should beat. Looking at the young man here, Magomedsharipov, like we said, 8-0 as a pro. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. So pretty well-rounded, pretty balanced for his young resume. 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in guerrilla fighting. Let's see if you, and he hasn't crushed a lot of cans. 7-4, 11-1, 3-2 in your 4-0. What I like about this is he's taking a step up in competition. 8-3 in his second freaking fight. Like, I don't mind any of these because he's 4-0 at that time. This one, okay, you probably should have taken a step up in competition, but boom, does he ever with the 11-1 and 7-4. Not the best record by Rafael Hudson, but hey, better than that of a 2-0. I can't wait to watch this fight. He's going to beat up this guy. He's going to beat up this Polish guy. Unless the legendary Polish power makes a comeback. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right back to it. Fighters are being announced, so I'll have a little bit of time to see your predictions, and I'll try to keep a better eye on the comments as we're going, as we're watching the fights. But if it's an exciting fight, man, I'll be watching it. Mark Goddard here, by the way. This guy looks like, oh my goodness. This is WWE round 1. Bilal wins street fights via decision. A rare sighting of a Bilal fan in the chat. It's like Bigfoot. This fight will be so close because it's balanced and even, says Brandor. Never thought Bilal would be top 5. Four minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Let's get back to it. Again, appreciate you guys. Keep the comments coming. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Trying to employ that oblique kick is Magomedsharipov. Counter attempt there. I'm waiting for the broadcast to say this Polish guy's name because I know I'm butchering it. Niedzielski in the blue corner, by the way. Sharipov going for that right leg takedown. Nice takedown defense by Niedzielski. Again, he is a veteran in mixed martial arts. Doesn't have the best record. Has been in Bellator for a little while. Nice knee to the body by Magomedsharipov. So it's not like any danger is going to be new for him. But this Magomedsharipov kid, he's talented, so he's not going to. This is not going to be an easy fight here as they jog for position up against the cage. Left arm by Sharipov around the torso of Niedzielski, and he gets the takedown right into the full guard of Niedzielski. Magomed is going to destroy this guy. I'm going to smash your boy. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Niedzielski gets warned for shots to the back of the head. Again, they were muffin shots, though, from the bottom position. Two minutes and 53 seconds. Working in the guard here is Magomedsharipov and Niedzielski. Trying to throw some shots on the bottom, not really doing much. Should be focused here and trying to get back up versus landing these shots to the side of Magomedsharipov head, which are doing little to nothing. Isha's a Burnell fan. I do. Didn't look good in his last fight, though. But hey, if you're going to lose to someone, might as well be Charles Oliveira. A lot, Jill. 20 fights on this card. That's why we started late. I was like, man, I got some stuff to do this morning. I'm not gonna stream 20 freaking fights. But there's quite a bit left. There's 1, 2, 10 fights left, dude. Dude, I love paprika and fries. Back up to the feet here, guys. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Center of the cage. Love how big Bellator's cage is, by the way. Nice step in straight left by Niedzielski. By the way, big shout to LFA last night. Unbelievable regional show. Such a fun event. Filmed a lot, as much as I could, as the drinks were flowing. So I am going to be making a vlog for the channel on that. And I got to meet Gilbert Melendez and the commissioner of LFA, the president, after the fight. Didn't film any of that, but got a picture with them that we posted on the community channel. And Gilbert, like, one man of the people, man, just chilling, hanging out with everyone. No, it was a good time. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Niedzielski. Niedzielski trying to throw a big left there. May have overcommitted just a little bit, and he almost got caught for this. Magomedsharipov tried to clinch and take him to the ground. Man, Magomedsharipov, he looks a little bit like Zabit, eh? I miss Zabit. He was one of the biggest what ifs in UFC history. Bellator 301 is going to be the final one. And PFL apparently backed out of their acquisition, so it's just going to die. Let the crotch sniffing commence. By the way, Jay, our friend at Rush Hour Fight Club, we're going to be doing some content, special content, commemorating the burial of Bellator. Dude, I still, like, I've watched all his highlights so much that, like, it's I don't want to say it's not exciting anymore, but, like, I've seen him so much. Oh, nice takedown there with Magomedsharipov. But, like, I used to spend hours just watching every fight I could of his in ACA, ACB, and in the UFC. Like, oh, he's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Magomedsharipov giving Goddard the thumbs up there. That wasn't a threatening guillotine at all. On the bottom there by Niedzielski, and that is it for the first round. What's up, David? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Coulda, shoulda been a champ. David, I think it's on Showtime. I think it's on Showtime. David, follow closely, because I'm only going to do this once. I like you, David. I'm not doing this all stream. So if people keep asking, it's not going to happen again. I'm on thin ice. All right, second round coming up here. Pretty good round, honestly. Pretty good round. Magomedsharipov, he won that round. Mixed it up a little bit more. Striking was pretty even. But when the striking's even, neither of them are showing much damage, and you're employing, like, the takedown and more aspects of mixed martial arts, then you're going to get a round that's as narrow as that. So I got Magomedsharipov obviously winning that first round. Like, the tint of my YouTube broadcast is, like, it's a little bit, like, red. Maybe just because it's not in HD. Oh, no, it is on HD. I thought there was a cut to Magomedsharipov, but no, there's nothing. He's good. All right, round two, by the way, folks. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. And yes, in Showtime YouTube channel for prelims. What is up, Foul One of our exclusive members? Great to see you, buddy. Thumbs up is smart because it makes the judges not to put too much weight on the sub attempt. Oh, absolutely. Also, though, like, it was barely a choke attempt and more just holding him there. Nice spinning kick there by Magomedsharipov. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Yes, promise, but more. David, I gave you a gift, my man. I gave you a gift. In Ireland, the Bellator cards are usually on TV on the Virgin channel. Okay. Three minutes and 47 seconds. But yeah, all the prelims, which is 80% of the card, 85% of the card, are free on YouTube, guys. No, Harold. That's a pretty silly question to ask, no? Oh. If I was, YouTube probably would have pee-pee whacked me by now. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 16 seconds. Magomedsharipov with the takedown in the full guard, open water, center of the cage. Okay, good. I love you. Appreciate you, Harold. I wasn't joking. That's the name of the channel, Virgin TV, like the airline. Yeah, and they're a mobile company in North America. Virgin Mobile. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. My first cell phone, I had Virgin Mobile. Which was ironic, given I was still a virgin teenager at the time. Brando's racist, though. Yeah, Brando's racist. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Happy weekend, everybody, by the way. Sorry for not streaming last night, but I was live at LFA, and I at least was filming a vlog for you guys, so there's so many fights on today, I won't have time to edit today, but likely tomorrow. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Again, I don't even think he's threatening with the guillotine here. Is Niedzielski on the ground? He's just holding the neck with the right arm. Two minutes on the clock. One minute and 50 seconds. Trying to pass into side control. Here's Magomedsharipov. He's in modified half guard, and his feet are planted. Or at least the top of his feet are planted here. Skinny, lanky guy. My goodness. I mean, for being so strong as for a wrestler, or being so strong of a wrestler, is what I'm trying to say. And being this lanky, it's just crazy, man. Because he just snaked his way into full mount. Snaked his way into full mount because his legs are that long. Snaked his way into full mount. Wow. Arm triangle attempt. That's what he's setting up. He's setting up an arm triangle. Side control here. Here it is. Setting up the arm triangle. Oh, this is it. He's going to tap. Oh, he's continuing to cinch. This is it. This is it. And he taps Magomedsharipov into the floor. Dude, slow and steady wins the race, man. Didn't do much that was flashy other than like one spinning side kick to the body. Calm, collected game plan against, not a great fighter, but a veteran nonetheless. Great win, 9-0 by Hassan Magomedsharipov.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Unbelievable. Surf's up. Good morning from Hawaii, brother. Surf's up, my dude. Glad to see you're live, and it's always a blessing. Enjoy the awesome fights ahead. Great to see you, Surf's up. Thank you so much for all the support, as always, sir. What is up, Gino? It's good to see you. I also had Virgin Mobile for my first phone, too. One of those prepaid joints. They found the biggest bum for Peter Queally. Dude has like 6 losses to the Italian regional guys. Dude, when it was... When UFC, or no, UFC, when Cage Warriors was in Rome, I think Queally was on the card and he lost. And when it came back to Dublin last year, he lost. Like he's not looked good. He's not looked good. So yeah, they need a win for him on seemingly Bellator's last card in Ireland. They need a win for him. Speaking of joints, actually, good idea. And Italian MMA just started picking up. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. Unless they're like training in North America, one of the bigger gyms. If they're just Italian regional guys against like those a step above, like, for example, like if an LFA fighter or something like someone of that level, then yeah, I'm not picking the Italian to win. Magomedsharipov announced as a winner in the cage. They always get canned to the Irish fighters. Bellator is hard to watch, but Eblen is a great fighter. I reckon he competes with the best in the UFC. No, it's true, Robert. Like Bellator, it's way easier to watch for me than PFL. But you're right. Like a good handful of the fights, like they aren't the best fights because it's just like pure domination. However, what we do get out of that though is some good submissions or some good finishes sometimes. Like at least for the most part, the heavy favorites don't just wrestle their way to a victory and actually put on like a highlight. So, I mean, I'm glass half full kind of guy since we're spending time watching Bellator together. But I would say that's one thing about like the contrast in talent that they put up against the matchmaking is that usually on a card we'll see a few really, really good highlights. Methodical domination. Yeah, man. Our thoughts, prayers, and best wishes to the island. I don't trust Queally after his last performance, though. He didn't look himself. He looked slow. Yeah, he looked really bad in his last performance. This is a quick 30-second video of Luka Poclit and the Lucentor choke. Insane choke that I think he invented. Check it out. Okay, sweet, dude. I'm bookmarking it right now. Luca Roman. What's up, Gucci? Yes, let's get to it. Thank you so much. All right. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us here. We've started late on the card just because it's such a big card, and I was like, man, if we're going to be streaming Bellator, UFC, and Ryzen back to back, I can't spend like 8 hours watching Bellator. I got to get some things done in the morning. All right, let's get to the next fight here. Luka Poclit against Roman Faraldo. Roman Faraldo, the American, up against the Moldovan, Luka Poclit. You missed a cool heavyweight knockout. I'll have to check it out later. Everything that I missed, I will check out later. What's up, Activate A? Good to see you. Explain. Great finish. Got Poclit. Would rather watch LFA than Bellator. Me too, to be perfectly honest. Honestly, West Coast, the amateur fights, they were good. Now, again, they weren't good. Like JL would roll his eyes, but JL watches an amateur fight and thinks it's going to be like UFC caliber. For amateur fights yesterday, I was very impressed. I got there right when doors opened at 5 p.m. and the televised prelims didn't even start till 7. So there's 2 hours of there were 2 professional fights that were like not on the televised prelims, and then the rest were amateur, and they were awesome, man. They were awesome. It's just folding apparently. Okay, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec. I do like Mexico. Sauralita's the bomb. Poclit 9-1 as a pro. What's up, Reddy? Same D MMA holes. Dude, shout out to the MMA holes. They're big supporters of this channel as well. That choke, very unique indeed. I had it up on a different tab watching here. I'm gonna bring that up in the member stream. Anyways, sorry if I missed any of your comments here, guys. Keep them coming. I'll try to catch up in a second, but let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Luka Poclit, -115. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. At least this fight pretty even as far as the odds go, as we were just complaining about that a moment ago. Sorry if this screen bounces around a little bit. Tapology, they found a way around ad blocker, and yeah, good for them. They're making some money, but it's just pissing me off. 2-0 in Bellator, 6-0 in Eagles Fighting Championship. Beaten 11-3, 9-3, and 18-28 in his last 3 fights. 20-5 before that. So I mean, honestly, his resume is pretty damn good. Other than, sorry, 2-6, 7-1, 20-5. Yeah, this is not a good fighter at all. But 9-3, 11-3, and now 8-1 respectively. I like that. He's going up against the American out of Florida, 30 years of age. This guy's out of SBG, by the way. So local fighter. 8-1 for Faraldo. They're being announced in the center of the cage right now, guys. 8 KO, TKO, 0 submission, 0 decision. So this one might be a barn burner if it stays on the feet. 5-1 in Bellator. Lost unanimous decision to a 10-2 guy before them, was on a run. Not being the best guys, but 5-1, 5-3 respectively when you're 6-0 and 7-0. That's not bad. 6-3 as well when you're 3-0. I'm going with the knockout artist. I'm going with Roman Faraldo. USA, USA, USA. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get this welterweight fight going. Again, if I missed any of your comments, guys, while I'm doing the breakdowns, while I'm calling the fights, just comment it again if you want me to see it. I promise you we will address, we try to address every single one. All right. Round one.
Let's get it.
Let's get it on. I got Poclit, and I'll lock him in. I got Roman. Damn, the pacing is crazy. I just went to make a coffee. Yeah, dude. And when you have 20 fights on a fight card, the pacing is going to be awesome. Kimbo Slice Jr. When's CRN's fight? I don't know, man. Fire up Tapology, and you can see for yourself. Next fight after this. Next fight after this. So in about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, if this goes the distance. Thank you so much for joining. Eblen's really good, yes. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. You're trying to go for the takedown is Poclit. I don't think Edwards is going to take it tonight. Going for the takedown is Poclit. Yes, next one, buddy. Thank you, Activate A. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Desperately going for the takedown is Poclit. Good job defending is Faraldo. And he finally gets the takedown there, but scooting back to the cage is Faraldo, looking to get back up to his feet. Faraldo in the blue corner, Poclit in the red. So boss was texting me and said, sorry, boss. I got the video and podcast up today like you asked. Now it's streaming time. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I'm a freelance video, audio editor, and media consultant, so my schedule's a little whack, folks. So my apologies. Had to do some work this morning. And honestly, even if I didn't have work, I probably would have just hung out and started halfway through these prelims anyways. 2 minutes and 58 seconds trying to get back up to his feet. Still is Faraldo. Now attacking the neck is Poclit. Going for the guillotine. Is he going to drop? Yes, he's dropping. Poclit with the guillotine here, trying to roll his Faraldo. Both of their toes are in the cage, but this ref doesn't care. And that is it. Poclit with the tap. Or so Poclit with the submission. Faraldo with the tap. What was that? Darce? Darce choke there? Went for the guillotine and adjusted there into a Darce choke? Look up Steve Kerr. Dude, Steve Kerr. His documentary is awesome, by the way. Beautiful. Beautiful. This was always going to be a Poclit win. I mean, if Faraldo would have kept it on the feet, man. Faraldo would have kept it on the feet. I usually only watch F1. NASCAR is the worst race. Easy, Poclit. How is this near even? That's a good question. Faraldo got his first L to a wrestler that isn't as talented of a submission artist. And it showed there. It showed there. Kimbo Slice Jr. Scroll up in the chat. Scroll up in the chat. And you'll find a spot. Why did they switch commentary? I don't want to hear Big John for the rest of the card. I know. Harold's obsessed with my race. Fighters have some freedom in Bellator than UFC. I really hope it doesn't fold. I hope it doesn't fold too. Y'all gotta remember Bellator has that fighter teleportation tech. Yeah, that is true. Poclit was foul ones. Prediction. I was wrong on this. Where's Shane, by the way? Shane's still sleeping? Faraldo smoke him in kickboxing match, but it's MMA. No, fair enough. Fair enough. I was wrong in my prediction. I was wrong. But Volkan and I, we're going to clean up today on the UFC predictions, baby. These are my notes. These are my notes. This is my notes for the UFC card. We're going to clean up today, baby. I didn't do good last week, so this week we're gonna do better. And that's a three-time parlay cash in. Let's go. You know, Isha has never found it because he doesn't even know how to pronounce it. Oh, Poclit? Poclit. It's the Francais grammar growing up. That should be a S in French, and English, I guess it's a C. In English, it could be a S sound as well. Foul One's on fire. I got 3 comments bookmarked by Foul One for comment of the night thus far. So Clarke missed weight at flyweight for his last 2 and now fighting at bantamweight. Jeez. How is this YouTube stream literally banned in my country? It's literally in Ireland. Kimbo, is it not on TV for you guys? You're a Notre Dame fan, Harold? I'm up 400 plus. What's next, locked boys? I only got UFC picks. I haven't done like extensive research for this Bellator, and I'm just jumping on as a fan to watch it with you guys. So I don't have any like betting advice for this Bellator card. I'm just gonna give my picks and predictions before every fight. But you guys know who are betting in this this chat here. Activate A's clearly got some words of wisdom, and there's some others in the chat too. What's up, Irish Animal? What's up, guys? Guess what? I'm at Bellator. Dude, that's awesome, Irish Animal.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That's awesome, buddy. Poclit is how it's pronounced. Poclit sounds better. Luca is the best. What's up, Dimitri? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. It's a catch weight of 140. Slide me a good 2-leg for UFC, fam. Yeah, what do you guys have for your UFC today? I got Mizuki, Inoue, Marina Rodriguez, and Jacob Malkoun in a 3-way. I would say that... and I hate... Ugh, I'm breaking my own rule, putting women MMA fighters in my picks, but like literally, like there's not really any good safe picks on the men's side, in my opinion, on the card. So my City Life Project safe pick of the week is a 3-fight parlay: Mizuki Inoue, Marina Rodriguez, and Jacob Malkoun. The degenerate pick, which I do not suggest betting, but if you do, you'll get rich, is Montserrat Rendon, Waterson Gomez, and your choice of super salad, a salad of Cody Brundage or a soup of Jake Collier. Jake Collier, though, 10 pounds lighter than the last time he weighed in, though. So maybe a 10 pounds lighter Jake Collier, even though like 60 pounds heavier than he was at, or whatever, 50 pounds heavier than he was when he started in the UFC. Whoops. Harold can't find it either, Foul One. Brandor, thank you so much for the $2 donation, mom, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Vidal, Malkoun, Argueta, Jourdain, Rodriguez. Lock it in, baby. It has been locked. I will say, though, I have Dan Ige winning. at plus 135. My prediction video is up on this channel if you want to go check it out as well. Timestamp for every single breakdown. Yeah, I think the only underdog I chose to win in my official predictions was Dan Ige. I went with the favorite on every other fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Holy, I used to work in that restaurant they just showed. No way, are you serious? It's called the Rustic Stone, not the Racist Stone. There you go. There you go. That's a solid bet. All right, prelim featured fight. Catch weight of 140 pounds. They're being announced in the center of the cage. Wait, this is not the featured prelim. So there's only 4 fights on the... Never mind, I don't know what they're saying here. This is not the featured prelim. There's a lot more fights on the prelims. Anyways, we have the Polish Wolf, Przemysław Górny, 5-3 as a pro. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 3-2 in his last 5, plus 550. Underdog. He's a pretty big underdog here. Come on, Tapology, please. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. I don't know if he has a ground game, and he was going to fight an MMA bare knuckle. So, yeah. Seems like he's more of a scrapper, and his record and resume is atrocious. Yep, don't even need to look at him. Ciaran Clarke. That is my pick, locking it in 7-0. Out of Ireland, 28 years old. Undefeated. I've seen him fight before. He is sick. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Out of SPG, 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. Like I said, 7-0, he's undefeated. Beaten 11-5, 6-3, and 7-2. 6-1, 8-1. I mean, what a resume for a young guy. What a resume for a young guy. 28 years of age. All right, we're going to turn our attention back to this fight, ladies and gentlemen. If I missed some of your comments, I will get back to them as soon as I can. Going for the takedown here is Clarke. Good takedown defense by the Polish fighter, but he does get him to the ground. Clarke in the full guard. My boy SBG on top. Swinging Dick Legis has the best nickname in MMA. That is amazing. Come on, Clarke. Clarke given the classic hometown layup. This guy been in Connor's camp. Nice. Right elbow by Clarke. Right a bunch of active. Rear naked choke. Might be 2-3 dogs upset today on UFC. There always are, but none that I was confident enough to pick. And Harold, neither. Don't trust Bellator commentary. No. Good luck, Activate A. Rooting for you in my bio. When's Mike Blockus' next fight? Dude, I want to make a t-shirt, but only Gino and I would wear it. Something seems off about Mitchell. Some of the fighters lose their will to fight after a big beatdown. Something was off about Mitchell. He might not be the same. Well, he was sick in his last fight too, so benefit of the doubt there. I just think, I just have a weird feeling Ige is going to crack him. But if it gets to the ground, or if Mitchell engages in a clinch, like, there's a reason he's the favorite. Had to mute the commentary. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, and a nice right hand by Górny. He's the reversal. He's on the top for just a moment there. Clarke getting his upper body there controlled. Trying to get into side control, but great job by Clarke for spinning Górny now, or Górny in the top position. Starting MMA training in December. Meanwhile, fractures my toes by stubbing them. Pray for me. I'm praying for you, buddy. I'm praying for you. Two minutes on the clock. That up kick hurt him. Dude, it hurt him, and then I think he did land that right. And a nice reversal there by Clarke. He ends up in the top position. One minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Good back and forth here. Clarke seemingly going to end in the top position here. Unless Górny can pull another trick out of his sleeve. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch all of Bellator. We're not going to start UFC until Bellator is done, dude. So, granted. All right, he has the back of Górny right now. Does Clarke only has one hook in. Only has one hook in. Another good reversal. Clarke had to reverse that or he would have lost the round. Yeah, dude. He kicked him so hard. Bro's getting beaten by a can. Shouldn't Clarke be dominating right now? Yep. Górny gasses of what I've seen of him. Specifically when grappling. Oh, well, that's not good because he's grappling right now. As Clarke has his back. 25 seconds on the clock here. Now going for the choke. Going for the rear naked choke is Clarke. Let go of the chokes and now just throwing right hands to the side of Górny's head. Final 10 seconds of the round. Yeah, Clarke won back that round, getting that back control again, man. Whew, that was close. Late sub. Ramos versus Jourdain is such a sleeper fight. I think the first round is going to be the most exciting. I think because Ramos, he slows down quite a bit because he just set such a crazy pace in the first round. So I think the first round is going to be awesome. I don't think Ramos, unless he lands like a crazy spinning elbow, which he could, I don't think he's going to put Jourdain out. And I think the longer the fight goes, the better it is for Jourdain. He just doesn't get put out easily. And he can go to war with guys bigger and stronger than him. We're just looking at the replays and highlights right now. Oh, look at that beautiful sweep there, man. Beautiful sweep. Yeah, there's the up kick. I mean, good round, but we all expected Clarke to dominate. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Górny. Górny slow with that right hand. Clarke with the wide stance, walking forward, trying to land that big right again is Górny. Clarke's got like 3 third-round subs, tends to break his opponents. Clarke won the first round. Clarke just got a takedown, but it wasn't like a 10-8. It was a 10-9. Harold's winning. You don't see that very often from the back. Oh, I just missed. I was reading the chat and I just... What did I miss? What did I miss? Why is he separating them? Was that knee? Come on, commentary. Do your job. They switched up commentary and the commentary is not even telling us what's going on. Okay, here it is again. Was it another up kick? Oh, yeah, it was another up kick. Heel, but his knees are on the ground. You know what? Like, that should be allowed. That should be allowed. I hate North American rules in MMA, dude. I hate it. I hate it. See, like last night in LFA too, there's this Minnesota guy, and he kneed a ground opponent. Beautiful knee. Savage. Unbelievable. The guy was on the ground, almost unconscious for like a minute. It was amazing. He was okay. Trust me, if he wasn't fine, I wouldn't be like swooning over the knockout. It was an amazing knee. And the whole time, the crowd is cheering. The crowd is loving it. The crowd is entertained. And I'm thinking to myself, oh yes, silly North American commissions who don't like real mixed martial arts. He's getting a point taken away for the illegal up kick. He should be praised for this, not demonetized. I don't know. Punished. This is crazy. He should be rewarded for putting on a great show to the fans. But no. They want to water down the sport. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Heel to the face. I think he was grounded from an up kick. The stream's delayed for me, but what a first round. Absolutely. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Straight left for Górny. They got to give him his position back. No, it starts on the feet. He was out for sure. I didn't block anybody. You're annoying as fuck in the chat right now. I'll say that, but I'm not blocking you. Guys, what do you think? Do you think Harold is JL? Do you think Harold is JL or Harold is the Dingler? I think it's either. It's one or the other. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. His opponent is straight up dirty. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Looking for the back take here is Clarke. I knew it. Oh, a nice knee to the body there. Knee to the back of the leg, or butt, I should say, but it was a big one because I saw Górny have a reaction out of it. Cage grab there by Górny. Cage grab there by Górny again. He's got a hook in. He's got a hook in. Now going for full mount. Not quite. Not quite. Half guard here. Clarke in the top position. Looks like he might go for that arm triangle. And he taps. Górny tap. You didn't even have to, put that knee on the torso and pass to side control there to cinch up that arm triangle. Ends up getting the submission in the second round.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Didn't look the best in the first round, though. But hey, came back strong after being up-kicked in the face twice, second illegally, and getting knocked out for a second. So great comeback there. Let's go, says Activate A. Legalize soccer kicks to the body and 12-6 elbows and grounded knees. Please. I would rather legalize that in North American MMA than accept $1 million, because I'd be more happy the rest of my life watching MMA that has soccer kicks, 12-6 elbows, and grounded knees in North America, in all leagues, honestly. Okay, maybe not 1 million, maybe 100,000. I'm just as selfish as any other human out there. I'd take the 1 million. But you know what I mean. I value that. It's important to me. I think it's a joke that these North American leagues don't have that. And even KSW, I called them out for that, but at least they got steroids, so. Bisping, Big John, Josh Thompson, Nightmare, Blunt rotation. Not a fan of up kicks to someone on the ground, slippery slope to soccer kicks. I'm all right with soccer kicks too. I welcome soccer kicks. Could be Irish Animal. That's true. Could be Irish Animal. If it was Bisping, Big John, JL would be so horny. Good looks, Activate A. Good call, Activate A. Quick $60. Look at that. Just being announced as the winner in the center of the cage right now. Gucci, Robbie, what's next? Be on a roll. No, Harold. Do what you want, buddy. Live your life. At least you're watching the fights. Bye. At least you're watching the fights. Again, shout out to Brando for the $2 donation earlier in the stream. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Diego? The Bellator card has been delivering. And did you have a great time at the LFA event? Because the LFA event delivered. I did, Diego. I did. And got to meet Gilbert Melendez and the president of LFA afterwards. As I was with my roommate had my car last night. I lent him my car. So I Ubered to the casino and just proceeded to have a few wobbly pops. And then it ended about an hour before my buddy was off work. So I just gambled a bit, walked around, met some of the fighters. That University of Minnesota, the Golden Gopher wrestler who's now 5-0. He was in the main event. I talked to him a little bit. Who is that guy who kind of looked like Bo Nickel? I had to bring the card back up to see their names. Who got that nasty cut, but he was a plus 200 underdog, and he came back. I met him as well. And then, yeah, everyone was just so chill, just hanging out at like the casino bar, honestly, just waiting for a bus to either the airport, or a handful of them were just staying at the hotel. So no, it was good. It was good. The crowd was great. Other than a few guys who fought during the prelims, I filmed most of it, mind you, on my phone. They wouldn't let me bring my vlogging camera in, but on my phone, and I was able to make a pretty good vlog out of it. So I will be finishing editing it tomorrow. He did it! Let's go! Shout out to Kimbo Slice Jr. Is he your training partner or your coach, Kimbo Slice Jr.? He got knocked out. What's up, AJ? Good to see you. Charlie Ward getting finished. All right, yeah, let's highlight these next fighters because Bellator's turnaround is quick. Oh, wait, is this the main card now? But there's how many more prelims? 1, 2, 3, 4 more prelims. Guys, is this done on YouTube now, or is this just a commercial? Okay, no, it looks like we're good. For some reason, I thought it was like they were just showing ads against I haven't seen. I was like, oh no, are we done? Do we have to switch over to Showtime? But no, we good. We Gucci. I like donuts and whipped cream. Krispy Kreme, dude. We can actually get them in the States. In Canada, you only can get them in front of a Walmart once a month or once a year. Oh, she's a free agent. Oh, okay. Mansour Benoit has fought Islam Makhachev and Kevin Lee. That is true. 3 more before the main, I think. Yeah, because Bellator, they have, what was it? Like 16 prelims and then four main card fights. Both. He's my coach for some classes and sometimes trains in the gym, but mainly trains at SBG. Nice. So do you do MMA or are you a boxer? We have a few other fighters in the chat here. Our friend Volkan, Sun MMA. They're both fighters as well. Benoit is good. Mansour on the prelims, but Sinead Kavanagh featured fight. God save us. Sinead can't. How do you pronounce it? Sinead. I don't know. That's an Irish ass name. Sinead. Gucciari. I got both Benoit and Chokheli for even money together. Them winning would round out my parlay. Apparently, it's because Bellator are trying to run fighters' contracts down before selling, and that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. That's why it's a huge card, because the last 4 Bellator cards have been massive. So yeah, there you go. To boost fighters' records also. All right, guys, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. We got Charlie Ward against Gregory Babene. Babene. He's out of France. Charlie Ward's out of Ireland. Charlie Ward, 42 years of age. Gregory Babene, 39. These guys are fighting at middleweight. 3-2 in his last 5 fights for relentless Charlie Ward. Let's take a look at his record. He's also an SBG guy. I mean, half this card is SBG guys. I mean, look, like when the UFC and especially Bellator go to Ireland, it's mostly SBG guys, kind of like how all of Fernand Lopez guys are on Eris. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. 7-3 in Bellator, 0-2 in the UFC between 2016 and 2017. He lost to 14-4 guy, unanimous decision. Lost to Fabian Edwards at 10-2, also unanimous decision. Shoot, his last 2 wins have been unanimous decision against 13-9 and 23-8. Beat a 10-7 guy in the 3rd round. Honestly, his last good win was back in 2019 when he beat a 7-3 guy. Other than that, he has not fought. He's not beaten the best. He lost to Mike Shipman and Fabian Edwards, who they're good. They ain't great. So if you can't even be good, what does that make you? Now, again, 42 years of age. No disrespect there, but It is what it is. Looking at Gregory, 22-11. He's on a 5-fight win streak right now. He's the favorite at minus 280. I don't know why. I don't know why it scrolls to the side. But anyways, 7 KO, TKO, 12 submissions, 2 decisions, 4-0 in Bellator, 0-2 in KSW. He's fought in Eris, he's fought in Hexagon, and Bellator as of late. Beat Mike Shipman, someone who beat Charlie Ward. In his last fight in the first round, knocked out Bogdan Kotlovanov, who's a 10-9 kind of a can. Beat a 21-6 Glenn Sparv in Eris, in the first ever Eris show. Fought an M1 challenger. He was in M1 for a little while there. Yeah, way more impressive resume. Like it's not even close. It's not even close. Gregory Babene is my pick. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I'm gonna put the ticker back on the screen to reflect the round, and then I'll get right back to your comments. Again, guys, appreciate every single one of you joining. We will be streaming this entire Bellator card, then jumping over to UFC, then jumping over to Ryzen. Okay. And honestly, the first few cards in the UFC, they ain't, or the first few fights, I should say, they ain't that great. So it's not like we're gonna be missing much. All right, fighters entering the cage now. There's also a good boxing match today as well. I know some of you vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Some of you might be voting for that. I'll check on the results of the poll question after this fight. I do MMA out of SBG Drogheda, but I also train part of my IMMAF and could be going to Abu Dhabi. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Charlie Ward's 42. Holy time flies. I mean, I'm not gonna like do a watch party for it, but I'm definitely going to watch the event. But it probably won't be live because we're doing this, like we're gonna be streaming for like 14 hours straight. I'm gonna be done streaming at like 7 a.m. Brandor, because Ryzen goes all night. So I will watch it because I'm interested in it, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna be doing it live. I'm not gonna be watching it live probably. Actually, I'm not, like, I won't be watching it live. This girl's shirt looks like a balloon knot. Yeah, I parlayed those, but also added Burnell. I'm going out, guys. See you later tonight. We'll be in the Discord sometimes, though. Enjoy the fights. Volcan, you are awesome. Thank you so much. I will see you later tonight. Is JJ Wilson any good? He's okay. He's fine. Like, he hasn't crushed too many cans. His last few wins, 6-1, 5-1, 11-4, 7-1. 3 KO, 4 submissions. So he's pretty well rounded. He's good. He's good. Yeah, he's pretty good. Everyone's bets seem to be going pretty good from what I see in the chat so far. He's not even a prospect, dude. He's just Usman's brother. Or he's just Kamaru's brother. I think the fights start around 5 p.m. The main fight I want to see of the night is Brian Battle. Yeah, Brian Battle's sweet, dude. Slowest walkout in the history of walkouts? Yeah, for Bellator standards. I've done a few of them, dude. Over New Year's, we did 7 streams in a row. And it was like we streamed, what, 38 out of the 48? Was it 36 out of the 48 hours? That was crazy. We were doing like Fury, Octagon, or Fury Grappling, Octagon. There were so many. I have half a pizza made. I have some some edible uplifters, and I have some coffee handy. I have a piss jug here. Shout out Randy from the Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be taking some breaks as like I do have to jump over to another stream video because I like to have all of them kind of separate. So we'll take a little bit of a break, but no, it's going to be a long afternoon and evening, my man. JJ is the man. He's my neighbor, no lies. Dude, that's awesome. What's up, Tama? Thank you so much for joining. Dude, that's awesome. Well, go JJ. The Irish kits are looking pretty good, Isha. They are looking good. Bellator kits are pretty good. I would say solid B tier overall. Maybe the Irish ones B plus, A minus. They need different pants, but not bad. Yeah, LFA has terrible kits. They're C tier, easy. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, sorry if I missed some of your comments, guys. No, he's awesome, and he's taking his career really seriously now as well. Hey, 5 a.m. during 4 a.m. on a Ryzen stream after the 45-minute intermission. It's tough. That's why I like having a few people in the chat. That's why I said I was gonna buy Gravedigger Jones the pay-per-view so he could just stay up with me. Let's go. We're set for the stream. Oh, appreciate you. Ready? Is it Samedi? Ready, Samedi? I'm terrible with names. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, a nice step in left there by Babene. And a left by Ward, and Ward falls. Babene cracked him. Babene cracked Ward. Ward is on his back. Winnie landing some shots in the guard here. Babene with a right. Ward trying to roll. Babene, my apologies, is in side control. Now he's going for the choke. Doesn't get it. Back up to his feet. Now looking for the guillotine again is Babene. They're just rolling around here. Or Babene, sorry. And it is over. Guillotine. Ward tap. Easy victory for the 39-year-old out of Paris, France. YouTube, Jonathan. It's on Bellator and Showtime's YouTube. Great fight, kids. Pro Box are right under KSW. Like, my goodness. Pro Box TV, my goodness. Ireland looks good in everything, my friend. Shane, it's on YouTube. Kimberly dies, wars, fight out of SBG. Oh, you're asking Kimbo that. Sorry I missed their comment there, Jonathan. I was watching the fight, but I'm watching it on YouTube, buddy. Showtime's YouTube channel and or Bellator. You got it. French for Saturday. Samedi. Je parle français. I learned French grammar before English grammar, actually. Was in French immersion. So like I don't speak it often anymore, so I can't like think in it. But if I was in France or Quebec for like 2 days, I'd be able to start like thinking in it. Because right now there's some words I have to like translate and I have to like stop and think. Are you from Quebec or France? Ready, Samedi? Ward didn't take that shot well. Wow, that was quick. Weak cash, baby. Gino, I just buy the pay-per-views for Ryzen because I like to keep them. I just like, because you can download them from Fight TV, and I just like always having them. Gino, were you a member of our channel? Were you in our Discord? We have a Discord thread that has, let's just say, a place to watch everything usually. But it is harder than... That one is hard in particular to find. Top-notch finishing ability. No problem, Jonathan. No problem. Sorry I missed your comment there, dude. Shane, YouTube. YouTube is the link, my man. YouTube. Quick $40 on that. Let's eat, baby. My parents are south of France. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I've never been to France, but I spent some time in Quebec. I have an aunt in Quebec, and yeah, I'm born and raised in Canada, but you know, Canada is very much bilingual. So je parle français. Je peux lire en français. I can read in French way better than I can just speak. Hell yeah, Rari. What's up, Peak Master? Salut, mon ami. What's up, buddy? What do you think of Tony versus Patty? I am very uninterested. I think it's... I don't like it at all, and I'm uninterested. I hope Tony beats him. Tony can just retire after that. Please retire off a win, and we can all rip on Paddy for missing the layup. Oh, man, he's so emotional right now in the cage. Is Gregory Babene? Oh, man. I love to see this stuff. I love sports. Babene. I don't know why I keep saying Babene. He's one accent aigu away from the E for being Babene yet. I keep pronouncing it that way. I had to get, not sure why YouTube stream is banned in Ireland when the fight card's literally on. It's because it's on cable, I think, Kimbo. I think it's on cable. Are you serious? The commentary said, no surprise, the Frenchman caught someone in a guillotine. Honestly, that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, it's literally bad, but it's just not bad. It's not bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, that was quick, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time on this card, the walkout was longer than the actual fight. Mansour Barnoui, by the way, I've seen him headline a few Bellator cards in 2022. He was a title contender, if I'm not mistaken, recently. Anyways, he's a big lightweight. And he's the favorite also, minus 250. Going up against JJ Wilson out of New Zealand, 26 years old, 9-1, and has a great resume. And we got a friend in the chat here who is neighbors with JJ Wilson. How amazing is that? Keep the comments coming. I might miss them here, so I'll get back to them in a moment as we highlight these next fighters. I want to get my prediction. I also want to hear yours. 3 KO TKO, 4 submission, 2 decision. He's 8-1 in Bellator between 2018 and 2022. He beat Tokov in his last fight, split decision. A win's a win, 7-1. Lost to a 16-4 guy, unanimous decision. Was on a 3-fight win streak before that. 6-1, 5-1, 11-4, respectively, when he was only 5-0 to start that. So that is awesome. Love to see that. Before then, again, I'm not going to judge him when he is 2-0 fighting guys making their debut. Until they're around 4 or 5 pro fights, I am not going to judge the record of their opponents. 3-0 beat a 4-1 guy when he was 3-0. So if anything, I'm tipping my cap to this son of a bitch. What an absolute beauty. I'm kind of digress a little bit there, but made up for it. So I like this guy's resume a lot, man. Went 3-1 on the amateur scene as well. He's up against a veteran, though, and a very tough fighter in the lightweight division for Bellator. Mansour Barnoui, minus 250. He lost his last fight, 4-1 in his last 5. 6 KO TKO, 13 submission. That's right. He's a hell of a grappler. 1 decision. I do like that, though. I do like that. Only one of his 20 wins have come via decision. 1-1 in Bellator, 1-1 in KSW. And he fought a ton in Road FC, which Road FC is not a bad regional show at all. 8-3 guy. He beat 7-2, 24, 35-5. And 21-10. Meh. Entered Bellator. Okay, yeah. So we actually did this. We did this stream, Bellator 287. We did a fight companion for this one where he beat Adam Picolati via rear naked choke in the second round. He's got a couple good wins in KSW as well. Fought in M1. Fought in Bama, dude. Shout out to the homies in the live chat who used to watch Bama. Bama, I loved Bama back in the day. Cage Warriors sucked compared to Bama and still does, in my opinion. But obviously Bama's has since folded. Or did it merge with Cage Warriors, or did it straight up fold? Oh man, I missed the day. Bama was like the Cage Rage of or was like the King of the Cage. Cage Rage was also, I think, from the UK. It was like King of the Cage of the UK. You know, King of the Cage, that southern regional show in the United States. Bama was rough around the edges, man, and I loved it. I'm going with the underdog on this one. I'm taking a chance. if I'm wrong, it means that Barnaoui is probably going to get a finish, which means we are entertained. So I'm going with JJ Wilson. I'm going with the underdog. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Okay. Let's get down some of these comments here. Get that guy to replace Bisping. Level 69 dad joke for sure. I could see them doing Jamie Malarkey versus Patty next. Whoever they choose, they will give Patty a layup to the rankings. No, Brando, it's announced. Patty's fighting Tony Ferguson. I love the face-off between JJ. Seemed convincing. Do you hear Paul Felder's coming back for UFC 300? I didn't know he was coming back for UFC 300, but that is awesome, dude. That is awesome. Love Paul Felder. Can't wait to see him fight again. He was so good in Cage Fury FC 2 coming up. I like Monster over +1.5, -105 both guys. Hard to finish, but Mansour better competition. Absolutely. And just more experience too. But JJ Wilson has fought some decent competition as well. I think the French guy gets it done. You guys are probably right. I'm rolling the dice on this one. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Might be grappling heavy, which is dangerous because JJ is good off his back. If they actually make UFC 300, I will lose it, but I think it's just rumors right now. If they actually make UFC 300, aren't they going to do UFC? What do you mean they're not going to do UFC 300? If they actually make UFC 300, I will lose it. I mean, they're going to make UFC 300. Why wouldn't they make UFC 300? Very confused. Do you mean Felder making UFC 300? Is this your first ever MMA event? No, dude. Look at the live tap on the channel. Scroll. Why doesn't he just go by JJ? No offense with the name JJ. Looks so stupid. Don't tell that to JL. Because it's his name. Just gotta respect the GOAT. I hope Colby wins. Izzy deserves a rematch. He has been too dominant. Disagree. He got a rematch when he was dominant. See, this is where I disagree. He got the rematch when he was a dominant champion. Since that run, he has not been a dominant champion, so he absolutely does not deserve the rematch. I'm rooting for Leon, but I'm glad that that fight is going down because I wanted to see that fight. Even though, like, if we look in the grand scheme of things, like, does Colby deserve it when there's guys who are way more active and on win streaks? No, but I would way rather see Colby fight Leon than Bilal, so I'm excited for that fight. I'm not a Colby hater by any means. Just want to make that very known here. I've just always liked Leon Edwards. The French man wins, locking it in. They're actually going to do Ronda Rousey and Felder. Not Rousey, but I think Felder. Rousey was just a rumor that Dana White poo-pooed real quick. I have no idea. So, I'm going by what someone said in the chat, but for Felder going to 300. But he did say he's going to make not a comeback. He's going to retire. He meant UFC fight card's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I thought you meant like they're just gonna stop at 299 and fold like Bellator. It did. No, it did. He got his chance at an immediate rematch, and then he didn't. You know what I mean? So again, I broke it down for you. When he was a dominant champion, he got his rematch. And it wasn't like it was a lucky knockout. He got schooled 4 rounds, arguably 5. So absolutely does not deserve a rematch. Not an immediate rematch. One more win against a top guy and 100% get him back there. But no, absolutely not. He got his rematch already after his reign. Like you said, he held the belt for so long in that time. And then he didn't. And then he went 1-1. So that's just like, again, if they give it to him, whatever, I'm not going to complain. That's just my point of view on the matter. And also, like, I think for the fans, it does us better. Like, I want to see new blood. I want to see the division not necessarily move on, but continue to move and not just get kind of stuck. JJ bout to ruin a whole lot of parlays. Nico, I just picked him to win. That was my prediction. Let's go, baby. Opinion on co-main events should be 5 rounders. It depends who the fighters are. It just depends who the fighters are. Yeah, Brander, I was so confused. I was like, what? Brander's like smarter than me. Why is he talking about? No, so now that I understand what you're saying, I didn't even know. I just know that Felder's coming back. Dana White poo-pooed Ronda Rousey coming back at all. Whether Felder comes back for 300, I have not seen yet. I'm just going by what the chat said. Izzy's held the belt for like 3 months, man. Toledo says JJ's gonna win. I'm so sad. Anyone but Tony, god damn it. Why can't they just give Tony a can? Hate to see Patty get rewarded for his last one. Dude, Patty is a can. Patty is a can. Tony's gonna beat Patty Pimblett. We're all gonna rejoice. Izzy doesn't deserve a rematch as West Coast. Has he held the belt, then lost the belt, then held the belt, then lost the belt, etc. Not to go. Well, I mean, it only happened once, but because when he went to light heavyweight, it's not like he lost the belt there. He just tried to go double champ. But yes, Anderson Silva is the middleweight GOAT and will always be the middleweight GOAT. No one has a good argument otherwise. I want to see Sean versus Jared again and let Izzy versus DDP for the title eliminator. Both of them sell well and make sense. I like that. I like that a lot. Izzy made a reaction video, by the way. He's speaking, sounds like he's going to take time off and said he doesn't care who holds the belt when I'm back. See, there you go. He's been so active the last few years anyways that should take some time off, man. Even this year he's been active. Didn't he fight 3 fights already in 2023 or 2? Remember me, friend. I am Manash, the Kolkata guy. JJ wins. Oh, what's up, Manash? I do remember you. You changed your picture though. What's up, Manash? Walking it in. 3 fights in 10 months. Look, whether you like the guy or not, like on a personal side, you got to respect that as an athlete in this sport. Izzy will be champ again? Maybe, but not this year. Not in 2023. And hot take, not in 2024 either. I don't think Izzy fights again in 2023. And I think in 2024, the belt might... The belt might be on the line twice before Izzy even fights again, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, I think you'll have a few more good fights in the UFC. I'd love to see Sean versus Colby if he wins different weight divisions. It's not going to happen. Strickland is too big and Colby's too small. Drop my last 50 on Maury boy. Let's go. Jay on lost up a weight short notice, but he has been out over a year with a neck injury. Whenever they start talking about greats, they lose. Happened to Usman when they talked about him being the GOAT better than GSP. Something happened to Izzy when he said he was the GOAT. He lost. Good, because GSP was always better than Usman. And Anderson Silva was always better than Izzy. Put it this way. Izzy couldn't even finish Anderson Silva, who was 40 at the time. Or, yeah, he was 40. Wasn't he 42? Izzy, in his 20s, couldn't finish a 40-year-old Anderson Silva, and people are trying to say that Izzy's better than him? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. Little tongue-in-cheek there. All right, fighters are making their way out right now. I guess they're on schedule because remember Foul One, and Andrew A, and anyone who joined us a few weeks ago for the last Bellator card on August 11th, I think it was. They were so quick with their walkouts on that card because they were behind, and they had to show 2 fights as postlims because they were that behind. Today they must be ahead because, well, we've had some buffer time here. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, he beat Anderson Silva. I'm like, dude, Anderson Silva was in his 40s and Izzy didn't finish him. If Izzy would have finished him, then that's one thing. Then it's like, okay. That argument holds some weight. I really like Izzy. I hate his personality, but I really like his skill and style of fighting, even if other people can't. No, for sure. No, you have to respect the athlete and the not always the style, because like sometimes it's a boring fight. But there's no doubt that he's skilled and he's one of the best right now. I know that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are saying that. Put it this way: when people go back and forth and say like, "Oh, Adesanya, more of a legend than Anderson Silva," He beat Silva. I'm like, yeah, but he didn't finish Silva, and Silva was in his 40s at the time. Like, come on. What's up, Money Moicano in the chat? What is up? This fight is about to happen, buddy. We're just waiting for them. They're in the cage right now, about to be announced. The fight is about to begin, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Everyone, if you have not already, go check out Money Moicano's YouTube channel. Subscribe. Go check out his merch. I got a t-shirt, and I'm going to buy a hoodie. It's the best damn merch on the internet. It's the best damn merch on MMA YouTube. So go to his website, load up that cart. He hasn't given me a promo code, so I don't have a promo code for you, but you don't need one because it is reasonably priced. Moicano, best damn merch on YouTube. There you go, Money Moicano. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. We did our rundown and prediction. I got the underdog on this one. I do think he has a chance, despite it being more of a short notice for him. But yeah, Money, it's about to happen, buddy. Sean is better than everybody. Money Moicano. I just like his style. I like to study it for distance management and stuff like that. Moicano wants money. JJ is your friend. Let's go, buddy. There's a bunch of people in the live chat who are supporting him as well. By the way, this is my first time here in your channel, but I love your personality and your takes on the fights and fighters, so I had to sub and turn that bell on. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And shout out to Money Moicano, West Coast, Foul One, Kimbo Slice Jr., Brandor, Manash, and everybody else who's in the live chat who I missed just glancing at the chat right now. Who else copying with emojis? All right, guys. Fight is about to begin. You know what we do here. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If I miss your comments while the fight is going on, don't you worry. We will get back to them. But again, go support Money Moicano's YouTube channel. Go buy some of his merch. I would rather you buy Money Moicano's merch than donate to this channel. You hear that, Money? That's how much we support our community here. Bro, good show. Looks like a radio station. Thanks, dude. I'm reworking. I got to get the fight timer up. That's been a big feedback from the chat. They need a fight clock. And the last two that I bought off Amazon were pieces of shit, so I returned them. I might move it over here, like just shift my studio a bit and have two cameras. But anyways, someday I'll have time for that. But no, appreciate you, buddy. Your studio looks good too, man. I need some MMA gloves for the studio. I was looking to get some like Ryzen gloves or maybe some like Pride FC gloves to put up here. And then, yeah, then the fight timer will go here. Money, I just followed and turned on that bell. And look at that. We're getting Money Moicano new subscribers as well. Let's go, baby. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. It is the Logitech Brio. Dude, it's Money. It films in 4K, just like if you just want to record stuff, off air as well. I got it for $80 to use, dude, on like the Facebook Marketplace. And then I use a Sony V1 vlogging camera, and then also a Canon C100. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it.
We'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Kimbo, get your comment later, buddy. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here, and Barnouet going for the underhooks right away in the clinch. Knee to the body by Barno. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I'll get back to this comment later, Kimbo. What camera do you use, Money? You got awesome quality as well. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Wilson with the takedown. Wilson with the takedown near the cage here. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. By the way, Money Moicano, if you ever want to hop on a stream and just say what's up, or let me interview you for a different video, it would be my honor, sir. Happy to plug your channel, even though I'm way lower on the subscriber count. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Wilson passing into side control here. Thick grappling, dude. And Activate A said that Wilson... Oh, Wilson gets into full mount. No, back... Oh, Was in full mount just for a moment, but rolling is Barnui. Still in full mount, here's Wilson. Mike fucking block us. Now in the full guard. The same Logitech Brio. Yeah, it's good, man. Bang for your buck as far as 4K camera goes. And then like your vlogging cameras and, you know, the DSLR ones, it doesn't overheat like those. I used my Sony V1 for the longest time. Go for an armbar. Now switching to triangle. Dude, Wilson is nasty off his back. Reverse triangle. I can't see with the camera angle. He was going for the reverse triangle here. This is like, I don't even know what this position is. Modified north-south. Oh, and a reversal there by Barnui. Barnui looking for the back of Wilson. Now, dude, there's some high-level grappling right here. Wilson now trying to turn out of it. Oh, yeah, Kimbo. Money's a supporter of this channel, and we support him. Reversing again, man. This is some high-level grappling here. Both of them just jockeying for the dominant position. Barnui ends up on the back of Wilson here. Doesn't have any hooks in yet, though. Doesn't have any hooks and gets that right hook in. Wilson standing up here. Body triangle secured by Barnui. And he rolls back to the ground. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Let's go, JJ. Come on, JJ. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, this is such... I mean, up until this point, what a crazy round to judge, man. No one's had, like, the dominant position, like, at all. It's been back and forth. But now Barnui with the body triangle. However, his ankle is on the ground here as he's turning to the left. Great job fighting the hands by Wilson, though. Trying to get that right arm under the chin. Doesn't get it. Good job by Wilson for rolling. Barnui landing some shots on the back here, but Wilson continuing to scramble. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to go and show our friend, Money Moicano, some love as well. Go subscribe to his channel. Go become a member on his channel or buy some of his merch because Moicano wants money. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. One minute and 5 seconds here. Still trapped by Barnui is Wilson. Barnui still with the back control here. Top G, yes. I believe, yes. In the featured fight, 3 more fights to go. What's up, Andrew? Great to see you, buddy. I'm doing awesome, Andrew. Better now that you're here, brother. I'm going to buy Money Moicano shirt real quick. Love your fights, brother. There you go. There you go. Look at that money. We're making you money here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. 20 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, I got a shirt. I'm going to get a hoodie. When my next YouTube check comes. And a nice reversal by Wilson. And Wilson's landing some good shots to end off this round. This is awesome. Wilson with some heavy right elbows. And a left and a right. And 3 left shots there. Wilson ending in the top position is huge. Still... Oh, man. It wasn't enough time. If it was like 50 to 60 seconds of top control at the end there for Wilson, I would say that he won back that round because Barnui didn't do much damage. Barnui had control time and realistically 1 submission attempt. That's it. Whereas Wilson actually did damage. A little bit of damage, but actually did damage. But because it was literally like 25 seconds in that final reversal, I just don't think it's enough. I just don't think the judges will give him that first round. And Barnui's frustrated with that last exchange. You can see his corner trying to put ice on his face. He's like, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Round 2 coming up here. Yeah, Andrew, it is on TSN. Thanks, everyone. Oos. No problem. One for JJ. What do you think, Money? Are you watching this right now? How would you score that? Should that round could be scored either way? How's the matches today? Good, Andrew. Good. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
So far, so good. Can't complain. 1-0 JJ, I think. You know what? Let's go JJ, man. And the JJ with a nice takedown there. They roll. Nice right elbow by JJ. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Money, I've been watching your channel for a while. Let's go, baby. What's up, Jay Herbo? Just chilling, dude. Moicano's chilling in the chat, too. Oh, you're driving. Okay, well, I'll continue to give you better updates then continue to read the chat. Do not text and drive, Money Moicano. We want you healthy for your next fight, my dude. Hawaii power, baby. 4 minutes on the clock here. Wilson in the top position. We're going to focus in on the fight here, guys, because Money Moicano's driving. We're going to give him updates. And omoplata attempt there by Wilson. And Barnui shakes out of it. Now going, oh, he still might go for it. Dude, he's got that arm locked. He's going for it. He's going for it. Barnui steps over with his legs there. Dude, he was going for the omoplata. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Still trying to go for it here. In the top position, now in side control. Man, Wilson's grappling money is fucking sick, man. He is smooth. And Barnui is like, he's no slouch. Right into full mount again. He's easily gotten to full mount twice now. Now, Barnui, though, like so strong as you can see here. Quick reversal, nice reversal by Barnui. But Wilson looking comfortable off his back here. Now looking for an armbar potentially. Too close to the cage. And Barnui with his left elbow landing some shots here. Wilson's like ass is pushed up to the cage right now with his legs up, where if he had more space, he could maybe wiggle out to grab that arm or transition to a triangle. But good job by Barnui, kind of just keeping him bunched up against the cage. 2 minutes and 43 seconds in the second round. Smooth like butter, damn. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Short elbows here by Barnui. Second round here, guys. I'm KSJ. It's close, man. It's close. We think that Wilson won the first round, but it's Bellator judging. I mean, it's probably going to go to Barnui. And in this second round, so far, I think Wilson is still doing better. Triangle. Triangle transition here by Wilson. Dude, activate A. You said it, man. This kid is sick off his back. Another beautiful reversal here by Wilson. Wilson getting in the top position. Trying to get into side control. And now he gets one hooking right onto his back. Only has the one hooking. Dude, Wilson is sick. He's too good for Bellator. He is way too good for Bellator. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock here. One minute and 32 seconds. Yeah, you can tell this kid's a black belt and is an aggressive jiu-jitsu cat. I'm not trying to, Andrew, but we're watching the fight here, buddy. Andrew, the more we grow, man, the harder it is to keep up with all the comments. So if I miss a comment and don't put it on screen, it doesn't mean I didn't read it, dude. It might just mean I saw it, but didn't have time to adjust it on screen. Wilson on his back, but happy to be here as he's controlling. Very high guard here. Elbow, right elbow from the back, grabbing the neck of Barnui in. 53 seconds on the clock. I agree that he's good. You watching too, Andrew? "28-year-old kid?" Yes. Yo, Isha, Ben Davis is about to box Anderson Silva's son. Dude, tell me how it is. His trash talk was amazing, though. He took a page out of Chael Sonnen's book, and I tagged Chael Sonnen, and I was like, dude, you'd be proud of this cat, and he liked it. 14 seconds left here. Neither of them in like a top position. Each of them have a hold of each other's leg here. Wilson on his butt, Barnui on his back. As a black belt myself, I'm impressed with JJ. He has a few sons, J Herbo, and they're all fighters. And that is it for the second round. Come on, Herbo, you're better than that. That's a casual take. That's a casual comment. How's your day going, Herbo? All right, end of the second round, guys. End of the second round. Again, big shout out to the big crowd we have here. Appreciate you guys. So many sub attempts that turned into reversals. JJ is really good. But yeah, he has two sons, if I'm not mistaken. Two sons who are competing in martial arts right now. Close round, but you got to give it to JJ. I think he did more subs, threatened Barnwee more. Absolutely. I think the second round was way more in favor than JJ than the first round, folks. Nice, Andrew. JJ Tuosis, Thomas T. Clear JJ round. I got this 2018 JJ. I'm out. See you. Have a great day, Andrew. Both box 2 and MMA. Wilson also exclusively loses by decision. Round 1. Or sorry, round 3. Let's get it on. So Big John McCarthy, he's like, oh, Barnwee won the first round. Who wants it more in this third? Shut up, John. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Should visit my school in New York, Queens. Oh, nice. I'm just teasing you. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of ex-UFC fighters kids who are coming up right now. Nice right hand there by Wilson. They're both on their feet. Rampage kid fighting in the IFL. Oh, a nice right hand by Wilson. Wilson with a body kick. Both of them, I mean, they look a little tired on the feet, but Wilson's landing the better shots. Wilson with the 1-2. Wilson with the left. Wilson with the left. Barnwee lands a straight left jab, but getting out of the way. Oh, and Wilson picking him apart again. Wilson with the great head movement, dodging the shot of Barnwee twice now. Landing counters. Barnwee is tired. Barnwee is gassed. Wilson would miss with the uppercut, but lands a left hook. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. They each land a left jab. And a beautiful takedown by Wilson. The thing is, it's like Barnaby's not getting beaten up in this fight. I mean, he got beaten up in the opening frame of this round, but he's just like, Wilson is beating him everywhere in every facet of the game. Who's the other MMA fighter whose kid is coming up here? It's oh, it's killing me now. Girl, wrestler, ASU. I'm blanking on the name, but anyways, it'll come back to me. 3 minutes on the clock. Wilson laying down some ground and pound too here. Two minutes and 42 seconds. Trying to get into full mount again, and he's had an easy path there thus far as Wilson, making it hard for him, those Barnwee. Again, like, Barnwee's a solid fighter, man. Like, Barnwee with a nice reversal. Frank Mir's kid. Oh my God, that was killing me, by the way, folks. Oh, I can breathe now. Frank Mir's daughter, she's an incredible wrestler, and like she's gonna fight MMA eventually too. Whew, I was sweating there, guys. I was sweating. 2 minutes on the clock. I knew it was a UFL guy too, like someone who has ownership stake. Barnwee with some nice shots. He's in the full guard of Wilson now. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Frank Mir's daughter. Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was Google searching. Thank you so much. Besides Bellator sucking, John and Josh Thompson are the reasons I don't watch. Yep, they're not very good. Lance Gibson, senior and junior. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. And Barnwee in the top position here. This round is a lot better for Barnwee, as he's actually landing some shots when he's in the dominant position before, or other than Wilson actually being the one who's threatening from the bottom. One minute and 8 seconds left. Barnaby throwing some muffins here in the top position. He's on his knees right now. He's on his knees. High guard by Wilson. Kind of in an awkward position as well. By the way, shout to JD. Good to see you, buddy. Wilson, we all collectively agree that Wilson won the first and second round. Judges could have gave Barnaby the first round. It was close. This third one, more in the favor of Barnaby, but there's 41 seconds left here, and let's see if Wilson can snag a submission as he was going for an armbar. Arm lock. And Barnaby with a good defense there. Now go for the armbar. Wilson's getting the armbar. Wilson's going to get it. 22 seconds. Barnaby's trying to move here. Good job by Barnaby for scrambling, but looking for that armbar is Wilson. 13 seconds left. This could win him back the round. Good job by Barnaby for rolling out of this. Could win him back the round. He's not going to submit him, but he ends in an armbar position. And what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight, man. Big John is probably one of the most knowledgeable people in the sport, but he sounds like a preschool teacher commentating. Wow, what a great fight, guys. What a great fight. Shout out to, again, Money Moicano, who's joining us in the live chat. He's driving, listening to his commentary on his boy right now. JJ Wilson looked tremendous. Seriously, and he's a big lightweight too. My goodness. MVP did the last Dublin card for the prelims, and he was good. I like MVP, and his commentary is actually really good as well. We don't know yet. We have to hear the official decision. Can't believe he survived that. Wow. Got to give the third to Wilson based on the striking and that sub attempt. Wilson robbery incoming. Dude, he looked good. He looked really good. And like I said, Barnaby is no joke. Bet my last $2 on Wilson at plus 220. No, he was a great underdog. Got to get some funds for this evening. What are you up to this evening, Foul One? Oh, he's an American Top Team guy. Okay, so that's he's Moicano's that's where he's Wise Moicano's friend, training partner, perhaps. Big John's not as bad, or Josh Tom's not as bad as Big John. What a great grappling match. I mean, what a great display of mixed martial arts. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I think it's 30-27 personally. I could see Mansouri getting one of the rounds. Either 1 or 3, not both. $29-28. Come on, give it to Wilson. Yes, he won! Wilson got it, dude! The Maori kid with the unanimous decision, and Saul Diomato's a judge, and he gave him the right scorecard. Let's go, baby!
That shit beautiful in the motherfucker.
Let's go! Let's go! Ben Davis got knocked down once, then knocked again, and the fight was stopped in the first. That's exactly how I thought it was going to go down. Dude, props to that kid, though. I mean, and I'm going to interview him eventually. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Hell yeah. Roommates bringing me gifts. Ben Davis got knocked down once, then knocked again. Fight was stopped in the first. Yeah, the fact that, like, he's kind of, I don't want to say started like me, but started in media, starting to commentate fights, and then it's kind of like worked his way up in Fight Pass to be one of their guys who or one of the guys they lean upon for Uriah Faber's league, for sometimes Cage Fury, for Anthony Pettis, like for a bunch of fights or fight leagues on Fight Pass, and now, you know, doing like exhibition grappling matches with like the president of Fury grappling, and now, you know, fighting Anderson Silva's son on a, you know, like, what is it, influencer boxing, the Misfits boxing. It's just the fact that his name is out there, both as like a personality and someone who actually works the events. It's really cool in this new age of media that we're in, and someone who's my age or younger. It's cool to see. So I'm going to be interviewing him eventually, but he's a busy man. They got it right by Wilson. Let's go, baby. Thank you for joining, Money. Appreciate you. Was that my girlfriend? No, that was my roommate, Joe. Over 2.5. I lent him my card today to go play hockey. And so I couldn't run errands prior to the stream, so I asked him to pick me up something. Burnell continues to only lose by decision. It's crazy, yeah. He's only... It's crazy that he only has gone to... He only has one decision victory, right? That's what we said in our preview. $100 on a Goldie means Rodriguez battle parlay Pezzo 1,600. If it hits, I'll become a member. Goldie's probably going to lose, but honestly, the rest of those look really good. Goldie's the one that terrifies me. Nice, he looked impressive. Even Brent Primus, who beat him in the semifinal tournament, didn't look that good. Dude, I like this JJ Wilson kid. I don't know why I keep saying kid. He's 26 years old. This young man, he's awesome. All right, one more fight on the prelim, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, come on, Tapology. Why are you doing this? One more fight on the prelim. Yep, the Peter Queally versus an Italian regional fighter. Now, Peter Queally has had issues, has had trouble beating Italian regional fighters recently. Let's see if he can crush this one. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment. I like the parlay. Gino, I don't know about Goldie though, bro. Anyway, dude, but she's way better than Goldie. Goldie is an OF creator more than a fighter. And I'm not saying that, I'm not judging her. She probably makes more money than all of us combined. But like, let's be honest here. Isn't her record like 6-4 or something? I'm just saying. Anyway, she can at least fight. Don't know if you answered, but what's your favorite UFC fight of all time? Yes, my favorite UFC fight of all time. There's too many to choose from, but two of my favorite, like I have probably like 10 that all are ranked number one for me. You know what I mean? But I'll say the two memorable ones that I tell people is obviously the Robbie Lawler, that against Roy McDonald. That fight was awesome. Another very underrated fight was the Simadou Jari and Matt Schnell fight of 2022. Unbelievable fight. One of the most back and forth fights I have ever seen in my life. In my entire life. So that one's definitely up there. Vanderlei and Rampage and Pride always put on good shows as well. But a lot of them are Pride FC shows over UFC shows, to be perfectly honest. Nothing like winning on a Saturday. Picked up JJ Live at round 2, plus 100. Glad they gave him the decision. We got more prelim. Let's go. What a card by Bellator. Will be better than UFC card today. Maybe. Peter opponent, out of his 11 win, only 4 of them have winning records. Yep. Brander saying, I agree. Bellator has a better card today than UFC 100%. Go Schnell. Dude, the Simadou Jari Matt Schnell fight was, they rocked each other 5 times each, I think. It was one of the best fights I've ever seen. Obviously, Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonner's up there too. Rest in peace, Stephan Bonner. Garbrandt versus Cruz was unbelievable as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many good ones, man. There's so many good ones. A lot of the Just Bleed era fights were great as well. I mean, BJ Penn, he had some great fights. Yeah, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Frankie Edgar against the great Gray Maynard. That trilogy was unbelievable. Great stuff there. Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Again, special shout out to Money Moicano, who, I don't know if he's still in this chat or not, but hey, uses the same camera as me, so good taste, Money. And again, buddy, I would love to interview you sometime, even just for 5 to 10 minutes, ask you some fun questions. Feature you on this channel, plug your merch, plug your membership program and all that. That, you know, the keys to the castle are always yours, my friend. And if you ever want to jump on a live stream and to say, what's up, motherfuckers? Happy to feature you as well. Never Say Die. Dude, he's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, guys, in the live chat, let me know some of your favorite fights of all time. What are some of your favorite Moicano fights of all time as well? It's a trick question. All Moicano fights are the best fights of all time. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, I'm pandering to the bigger YouTube channel right now, guys, but we got a celebrity in the chat, all right? Cut me some slack. All right, let's highlight the next fighters here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get back to it. Final prelim on the card. Let me double check if that is correct. Didn't I just say it was too? Yeah, so just pretty big main card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card for Bellator. Shit, man. Sometimes we've only seen 3 fight main cards for Bellator. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Getting so stoked that the underdog won there. I mean, it being Moicano's buddy just fired me up because he was listening in, and then a bunch of the chat was like, "This kid's gonna break a bunch of people's parlay. Don't sleep on him." And that was cool to see. That was cool to see. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, guys, and we'll get to our breakdown. Appreciate you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe so you never miss an upload and or stream. We have another video dropping. Oh, shoot, I don't have time actually to get the thumbnail done. So I won't be dropping today, but we have one dropping tomorrow. And guys, we are streaming all night. All night. UFC after this, and then Ryzen to bring us into the morning. We'll be closing Ryzen when the sun is rising. Terrible joke. Terrible joke. Bellator has to put all their champions on a card. Then they have a chance to beat a UFC fight night card. But that's just how bad tonight's card is, West Coast. Like, all jokes aside, ripping on Bellator, like, I did the breakdown. There's like, I think there's 8 fighters on the UFC card who all have a losing record going into the fight. Like, all on either 2 or 3 fight losing streaks. Teddy, JJ won, dude. He won unanimous decision, and he looked tremendous. Probably Cub versus Choi. That was an amazing fight as well. And Cub Swanson never disappoints. Kimbo, I'm not reading that. Old fight. Scott, Hands of Steel Smith with his desperation shot on Pete Sell, who was swarming in for the kill after the liver shot. What was the... Wait, I remember that. It wasn't a liver shot. His rib was broken, wasn't it? Wasn't his rib broken? Wasn't that on Fight for the Troops? The first military appreciation night for the UFC? Awesome, best channel out there, man. Appreciate you a lot. Appreciate you, Surfs Up. All right, let's highlight these next fighters. Peter Queally, the showstopper. 13-8-1 in his MMA career. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 3-fight losing streak. He's fighting out of Dublin, Ireland. He is 38 years of age, and he's minus 600, which means they must have just pulled this can off the Italian regional scene. But I'm scared because Peter Queally fought a few Italian regionals as of late, and he lost to them. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 10 decisions, 2-4 in Bellator, 2-1-1 in AMC. Lost to Bryce Logan, 12-7. Lost to Benson Henderson, 29-11. Benson Henderson, legend. Lost to Patricky Pitbull. Not a bad loss there. 23-10. I mean, Patricky Pitbull, solid. Benson Henderson, even long in the tooth, solid. Bryce Logan, not so much. Not so much. Lost to Miles Price, not a good showing either. Islam Begidov, 9-9, not a good showing either. Lost to a 1-0 guy in Bama when he was 8-2. Come on, Queally, what the hell? You're making it hard to root for you here. The Cyborg, Daniele Miselli, 11-5 as a pro. So not a bad record on surface level. But then you take a deep dive. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. Okay, not bad. He's never been submitted either. And 4 decisions. He beat, a 2-3 guy in his last fight. A 10-16 guy before then. Lost to 6-0, 12-6. Beat a 1-3. 7-6, a 4. Oh my goodness. His best win is against a 4-1 guy. Yep. He is 3-2 in his last 5 though. God, dare I just pick the underdog for fun here? Should I just pick the underdog for fun here? I mean, god damn. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Ultimate Fighter 4 finale, I think Smith said. Oh, okay. What's up, Narashi? They should retire walkout songs like they do jerseys. No way this guy should be walking out to the Cranberries. Retire with McGregor. No underdog. You're probably right there, JD. Queally's taking a lot of damage for sure, but he's got to win this. What time is the Connor fight? This is a setup for sure, but he still might look like ass. He's a huge favorite. They really want Queally to win. He is cursed in Ireland, always loses there. Come out with the Korean Zombie walkout song to get finished. Or sorry, why did I say why did I say Connor for Cranberries? I was thinking of Sinead O'Connor's song, not Zombie. Yeah, of course. That needs to be retired with the Zombie. So that was a brain fart on my end. That means each needs to get some more coffee in him, or maybe less of these. But yes, Cranberry Zombie needs to be retired with the Zombie, and basically anything that Sinead O'Connor sang should be retired with Conor McGregor. See you, bro. Good stream. Money, thank you so much for stopping in. Hey, tell your boy we were all rooting for him. And tell your boy to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, because we're all rooting for him as well. Have a great day, Money. Drink some beers, eat some steaks, and we'll see you on the next one. Everyone, go subscribe to Money Moicano's YouTube channel. Like his videos. Check out his UFC breakdown if you haven't already. Become a member or buy his merch, or both, because Moicano wants money. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support as always. See ya, Moicano. Disclaimer, I wikied it. Okay, you shouldn't have said that, JD. See you, Money. Big fan, bro. I think he might be older than Zombie. So who did it first? It is an Irish song. Yeah, but I guess so. I guess so. Zombie's just gonna like coin it eventually, though. If the song ever becomes an NFT, Zombie's gonna buy it. Watch. Doesn't matter. It's Zombie. Fun fact. I mean, I guess I still am a musician. I always say I used to be a musician because, like, I actually used to play gigs and make some money as a musician. Used to play gigs in a band. We toured Alberta. I performed a ton, but my first ever rock show, I guess, like outside of like, you know, vocal fucking lessons, performances, or things like that, or like, you know, school performances with like your friends, or like rock shows to your boys at parties or in your garage. You know what I mean? Like glorified jam sessions to a few of your friends. So the first like actual show that I played in a theater was with a band. I sang that song actually, and it was my older cousins who were in a band, and they let me sing that song for one of their shows. And yeah, that was the first song I ever performed. Like that was like rock and roll. Well, I guess not rock and roll, you know what I mean? But like it was the first rock show in front of like a big audience with like a real band that weren't just like my friends, or like I said, playing or singing to like piano sort of thing. So always have loved that song. Always have loved that song. And I've always loved the Cranberries. Listen, that song reminds me of Zombie so much. What a legend. I knew the fight, just not the exact venue. Give a brother a break. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. If you haven't given me your predictions, please do so. I am going with... Oh my God. I'm going Peter Queally. If he loses, I'm blaming all you guys in the chat, because I ain't confident with this pick. I ain't confident with this pick. Round one.
Let's get it on.
And we are underway. Featured prelim, Bellator, 299. Outside low kick by Misselli, and trying to check it was Queally, and he kind of got tripped up there. And now Queally got poked in the eye by Misselli. Oh, this looks bad. Queally's on his knees right now. Oh no, this looks really bad. Oh, it looks like it's bleeding. His eye is bleeding. So low kick. Oh, he got kicked in the face. I thought he got that, but he got kicked in the face. The toes grazed the face. I didn't even see that from the back camera angle. I thought somehow he just got like poked. I didn't even notice the kick. I thought he got like poked when he fell down or something. He cut him with his toe. He cut him with the toe. Now we're looking. We can't see where the cut is because obviously the doctors... See, this is why we need this just to be legal, because then the fight just would have been over quickly. No, I mean, I don't want anyone to get their eye cut, guys. I'm not lobbying for that, but I'm not opposed to kicks like that. Okay, we're waiting. It looks like it's going to be over, man. The way Peter Queally's body language is and everything, it looks like the doctor's like, no, it's not looking good. Wow. He is truly cursed. No, that's an illegal kick. That's disqualification. Well, I mean, he's going to get the win. No, he's down, so that's an illegal kick. So that's, I mean, Peter Queally is going to get the win. Danny Maselli tries to comfort him here and, you know, say he's sorry or whatever. But I mean, if I'm Peter Queally, I'm like, get the hell out of here, mate. You just kicked me in the face and a cut to the eye. I mean, shoot. Yeah. Yeah, 2 kicks thrown in this fight. 1 legal, 1 not. That was my degenerate bet. That couldn't have happened to a better person, said West Coast. Under 2.5 cashes. The Queally curse lives on. This was in us. He would have gotten a flying knee KO. I wonder if Michael Bisping saw that with his one eye. The fight is over. The fight is over. Unintentional? How is that unintentional? Definitely legal at disgrace. My guy got banged out. Illegal. No contest? How? That was an illegal shot. I'm listening in right now. Mandatory Manny Petty's homie's toenails must be very sharp. Unintentional? That is garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace, Bellator. That's a disgrace. Stop bowing in apology. Michelli. Shut up, dude. But you can beg your case all you want. That was a kick to a grounded opponent. As much as I love kicks to the grounded opponents and I think they should be legal, it's not. That's garbage, dude. That's garbage. The only reason they called it accidental is because his eye was bleeding and that's what forced the fight to end, right? It was the eye injury, which is ultimately the last like note in order of why the fight ended. If he was kicked in the head and fell like, oh man, ouch, then and he wasn't allowed to continue, then it would have been a win for Peter Queally. The fact that Aljamain Sterling is able to get his win based on that, about how that fight happened, yet Queally is not allowed to get a win because his eye got cut, is garbage. That was garbage. I understand why that was the way it is, because it was the cut that ended the fight, not the actual kick. And I know the kick led to the cut, but absolute trash call by Bellator. I'm pissed. That pissed me off, dude. That was garbage. Absolute garbage. No, I hope he appeals that. That's ridiculous. The Italian guy won only a no contest because it's an island. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. That was garbage. Look, I want people to kick each other in the face. I love that. That's why I'm a Ryzen fan, but that's garbage. That's absolute garbage. Dev was talking to the guy outside. Yeah, rant coming. Look, I'm not saying that he was the better fighter in that fight. Take your bias out of this for a moment, sir. Please. Please. I did. I like soccer kicks. I want them in mixed martial arts. I think that any martial arts promotion that doesn't have soccer kicks or knees to the ground opponent is a silly, watered down league and not real MMA. But don't worry, Thomas T. I won't go down that path. As per the rules, if you illegally kick someone or knee someone and it ends the fight via disqualification, the person who, like the quote unquote victim, the person who did not throw the disqualifying act wins the fight. Am I saying he deserved to win based off his abilities? No. Rewind the tape. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, if Aljamain Sterling won a championship by getting kneed in the head, Peter Queally should at least get the disqualification win for that. But because his eye was cut, and it was the cut, on paper that ended the fight, not the actual kick, that's why it was unintentional, because they couldn't predict the eye getting cut as a result of a kick to a down. So that's why I'm fired up, because I'm fired up because I don't care who won or lost. I don't care if the Italy won, Ireland won, England won, fucking United States. I don't give that I don't give a shit about any of that. What I'm saying is this is Bush League rule set, or this is Bush League. This is a Bush League outcome. That's why I'm fired up. That's why I'm fired up, Scampy boy. I don't care who wins this one. I don't care at all. Not even a little bit. This guy traveled from Italy for 26 seconds. Yeah, see, that sucks for him too. Why aren't they showing it? They showed it a couple times. No one won. No contest. West Coast, good call. On an MMA bet note, I hit on... to win at plus 205. Queally was definitely going to lose. That would have faded my parlay. It's okay. Yes, any bets with that fight will void. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break because I need to, calm down because I'm fired up. Bellator made a judgment call, make it a no contest to save money by not having to pay a win bonus. That might be fight of the night or comment of the night, but that might be the most truest comment of the night. Main time card, why UFC going to be early today? I don't know. But we're going to jump to UFC after Bellator. Sorry, West Coast. We're going to jump to UFC after Bellator, and then right after that, we'll jump over to Ryzen. The ref warned yawn before the knee. No, I guess that's true. That's true. But again, it all comes down to, it was the cut, not the kick. Because you can't say that was unintentional, because that kick was very intentional. And I love Miss Ellie for it. I'd wager a beer that you host have considered you've considered law school once or twice. I do once realized I was way too stupid for law school. I don't mind. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to jump over to Bellator 299 main card. We'll be back on the other side for more play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already, and we'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side for the main card of Bellator 299. Then after the main card of Bellator 299, we will jump over for UFC Fight Night. Then after UFC Fight Night, we will jump over for Ryzen 44. Vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. Smash that like button. And I will see you folks after this quick break on the other side for more Bellator 299.
I just bought a new.
And we are back live on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are through the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours and a half later. No, it was actually 4 hours and a half. That is right. 4 hours and 30 minutes worth of prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy, I know. But the main card is about to begin. We will change the graphic here on screen and get to the first fight on the card. Now, Bellator main card, Bellator 299, doesn't start for another 10 minutes. A big shout out to everyone who's going to be hanging with us here while you're watching UFC or watching Bellator main card instead of UFC, because let's be honest, the main card of Bellator, it's probably better than the early part of the UFC prelims here today. But there are some good fights on the UFC card, and look, we're going to switch over to UFC right after Bellator. I know the video's not up yet, but I have everything prepped. It'll take me like 10 minutes right when Bellator is done. We're going to do a quick goodbye, and we'll jump right on UFC. And guys, after UFC, wait for it, we're going over to Japan and we're doing Ryzen. So there you go. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Excuse me there. We will highlight these next two fighters in a moment. We have time. So we have like 10 to 15 minutes of just hanging out until the pay-per-view starts, or until the main card starts. It's not a pay-per-view here tonight. It's on Showtime, by the way. But yeah, let's get the chat fired up, guys. I know every now and then when we're like calling fights, you guys have a bunch of questions like who are your favorite fighters? What are your favorite fights? What's your favorite promotion? Now you guys know the answer to that. So, I mean, hey, now is the opportunity if you guys want to dive in and talk about any of those things. Again, appreciate you, Nourishi. Appreciate you, Activate A. He's saying this next one's going to be a war for how long it lasts. I remember Homasi in his last fight, it was a crazy high pace where he lost that one, but I know they came out swinging. He's an ATT guy as well. I wonder if this is another one of Money's friends. Oh, come on. Tap. Dude, this is not me, buddy. You see how like the screen's all like bouncing up around, tripping out? That is not me. Tapology is going crazy. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. I picked him to win in the last fight, and he lost to Brennan Ward. Right, head kick. Yup. Damn. Hold on. Let's see if we can find that. We might as well watch some highlights. Brittany or Brooklyn? UFC ring card goes. Oh, good question, JL. Hold on. We gotta get them side by side. I'll say neither. Luciana. Can I do that? Dare I throw a third option? Did I call you JL? I meant JD. I'm sorry, JD. It's because I'm always because JL and I are always going back and forth now. He's literally living rent free in my head. Guys, what are some of the fights? So yeah, I'll say Luciana. The Brazilian who's done a couple pieces of content with Ariel Helwani. Her. I'm sorry, JD. I'm sorry. It's like, and I don't even like associate you with like Jay. It's like you are J, like single letter J, but it sounds the same. What's up, Hope? How many minutes till the first fight? So 4 minutes until the broadcast starts. Probably another 10 after that for that fight. So 14 minutes approximately, my man. Thank you so much for joining. Brittany or Brooklyn? I mean, probably Brittany, but I'll say Luciana out of them all because she's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. All right. Okay, let's check out this highlight here. Let's see if I can find it on Twitter. Keep the comments coming though. I got the live chat up. Yo, Funkmaster, what's going on, buddy? It's great to see you. How's your weekend going? How's your day going? Funkmaster, I went and saw LFA live last night in at a casino in Minnesota. It was awesome, dude. It was awesome. Great crowd. Love the regional shows. What's up, Choi B? Who wins? Levan or Sabah? I think Sabah is washed up. I picked Sabah to win in his last fight, but again, didn't look too good. I'm leaning towards Levan. I just hope it's a good fight. I think Levan's gonna win. I think Sabah, though, is gonna bring a good pace early, but he might get caught with something. Give me a quick prediction on the upcoming fights. Will do. That's amazing. I love LFA. Would love to see it live. Dude, it's $40. It was awesome. Their merch was more expensive than the ticket. Sure, I'll give some quick predictions here since we got some time to kill, buddy. So for that, the first one, I'm leaning towards Levan. Just as of late, has beaten better guys. 12-2 right now. Sabah Homasi's had a long career and did not look good in his last fight. I do think he'll come out swinging, though. Next, we have Mads Burnell against Daniel Weichel. Or Weichel. Sorry if I mispronounced some of these guys' names. And I'm sorry if the screen kind of trips out when I initially load a page. Mads Burnell, he's minus 300. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 42-14. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm already going to lean towards just the younger guy. What was the last fight we saw, Daniel? There were two cards that we streamed Bellator that he was on. Before, I mean, absolute legend with an amazing M1 career. I'm not going to take that away from him. He's just old now. He's just old. His last win was against Robert White. Actually, that's not a bad win. Be a 9-0 guy, but yeah, more losses than wins as of late. I'm going Mads on this next one, man. I liked his last fight. Slows down in the third quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken, but I think it'll be a decent performance from Mads here. 1 KO, 2 go, 9 submissions, 7 decisions. Not like he's not the most exciting fighter, but he's pretty well rounded. 1-2 in the UFC, 4-2 Bellator. Yeah, beat Justin Gonzalez in his last fight. That was a good win. Adam Borch is good, not so much Carvalho. 14-3, 2. I got Mads Burnell to win this one. Moving up the card, Kavanagh against Collins. 9-5, 4-0. And she's only plus 120 at 4-0. Damn. Oh my God. I swear Tapology is going to be the death of me, guys. I'm not going to go gray from the stressors of life, just from the stressors of Tapology. 1-0 in Bellator. Oh, she crushed cans. Oh, she's crushed down. Was she a boxer or anything before? Does anyone know anything about Sarah Collins? She's from Australia. Where's Mr. Grant Gregory at? By the way, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for treating a bunch of you to memberships. He bought 25 of them for the chat yesterday. So thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much, Brando, for the donation earlier today. Kavanagh is 37 years of age. She's 9-5. She is 4-1 in her last 5, though, so that is not bad. Definitely has more experience. 4 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-5 in Bellator, 3-0 in Bama. Fucking love Bama. Yeah, I don't know. She's B to 6-6, 6-1. The Bellator, by the way, is starting right now on Showtime. I mean, I'll go with Kavanagh, I guess. Flip a coin. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with Collins, but yeah, flip a coin. Aaron Pico against Pedro Carvalho. I mean, it's hard to trust Pico, but Pedro has not looked good as of late, and he's been very, I was just going to say streaky, and it's a reflection in his record here. Aaron Pico, 11-4. He has looked good as of late. A lot of hype coming into Bellator. Did he live up to it? I'm going to say no. But again, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. That's great. Won his last one. Still very, very young. I like Collins. It's a close fight, but her judo throws is nice. All right, I'm taking it. I'm taking her. Don't know why I bring it up, but did you ever see Anderson Silva versus Tony Strickland fight where Silva gave him an up elbow to end the fight? Cage Wars, I think. No, it was in Cage Rage, and yes, I did see it. That's a great card, by the way, Cage Rage, and it's free on YouTube if you look it up. Judo Girl will chase sub. I was killing this card till I wasn't. Time to make a comeback with the rest of this and UFC. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hope almost done the breakdown as the intro for Bellator is on right now. Jackson Wink, 11-4. Great gym, good wins. Not the best losses because he keeps getting knocked out, but only 27 years of age. Yeah, I'm going Pico in that one. Do we even really have to look at the Portuguese fighting out of SBG? He's 28. He's relatively young, but his chin ain't 28. I'm telling you that much. His chin ain't 28. 2 KO, 2 KO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. He's well-rounded. I'll give him that. He's a good journeyman, but as you can see, win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1 as of late. To good opponents, I will say. But JJ Wilson's got a win over him. Patricio Pitbull. Mads Burnell. So not losing to scrubs, but again, I think Nico will take this one. Do I think the odds are too big? Yes, but I still think he's going to win. But I mean, plus 700, drop a little something. I mean, mine as well. Mine as well. And in the main event of the evening, I don't even have to do a full breakdown to tell you that Johnny Eblen's going to win this one. Johnny Eblen could be a contender in the UFC. He's that good. Fabian Edwards could not. Now he's in Edwards, so he can fight? No, huge champion. Eblen should be minus 1,000 in my opinion compared to Pico, the Pico matchup there. 13-0. He's undefeated. He's training out of ATT as well, so another one of Moicano's boys. There's a lot of ATT on this card, by the way. They're just everywhere. They're just a huge gym. 2 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. He can grind anyone down, is Johnny Eblen. 9-0 in Bellator, 4-0 in Shamrock Fighting Championship. Decent regional show. Beat Tokov in his last fight. Beat Gegard Mousasi. Beat an 18-5 John Salter. Huckbody, who is 10-3, 10-4. His resume is great, okay? His resume is great. And he is sick. He is sick. Going up against Fabian Edwards, who's a fine fighter. Like, I don't even think he'd be ranked in the UFC, but he'd be like a UFC fighter, maybe. I mean, it's the middleweight division, so, you know, Fabian Edwards would probably be in the top 10 because that's how weak the middleweight division is in the UFC. He's 12-2 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's a huge underdog, plus 400. He's 30 years of age. Trains at the same gym as his brother, so good gym, good training partners. Night, the crowd is rocking right now in Ireland. That is awesome as we look at the broadcast. Chanting away. 4 KO, 2 KO, 3 submission, 5 decision for Edwards. And we'll get back to the live chat in a sec here, folks. 8-2 in Bellator, 4-0 in Bama. I love Bama. Beat Gegard Mousasi, beat Charlie Ward, beat Lyoto Machida. So you see his path to the title. I mean, an old Gegard Mousasi, love Gegard Mousasi, but old Gegard Mousasi, an old Lyoto Machida, an old Charlie Ward, lost Austin Vanderford, who's not that good. I mean, yeah. Johnny Eblen, dude. Johnny Eblen. And there's my predictions for the main card, guys. There you go. There you go. All right. We'll do a full breakdown again as these guys enter the cage. Oh, come on, Tapology. You can do it. I'm going to smash something, guys. I'm quite literally going to lose it. It's not even going to be you guys trolling that get to me. It's going to be goddamn Tapology. Anyways, back to the live chat we go. As Isha takes some more deep breaths. Roman killed me. Cage rage, baby. If they do Strickland versus Adesanya 2 and you're a bookmaker, you opening Strickland as the favorite or Adesanya? I'm still opening Adesanya as the favorite. I got a small change bet on Collins round 1 plus 1,100 or 2 plus 1,600 sub. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. No, this is the first fight on the main card. I watched most of the undefeated Chael Sonnen YouTube videos. I sent Shane a compilation of Chael Sonnen just being undefeated, essentially. Shane, do you got Showtime? Do you got Showtime? Do you have DAZN? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is on YouTube or not. It might be on Showtime's YouTube, Shane, but I'm watching it on Showtime right now. What's up, Adam? Good to see you. Queally should have won because someone hit him with a illegal shot, but Queally actually got a no contest. Wait, Queally didn't win? No, they called it an accidental, whatever, accidental stoppage or whatever. So yeah, Queally didn't win because his eye was cut. If he wasn't cut and he would have just got pegged in the face, then he would have won. Hope the UFC bets cash. Bellator has been brutal. That's done, Shane. No, not yet, Bruno. The main card is about to start. This is the first fight on the main card. I took my dog for a walk. Oh, this is a different one than you sent me. Okay, okay. The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. The fight hasn't started yet. No contest because not intentional, which is a hunk of crap, if you ask me. More than a hunk, a load, a massive load. Okay, I gotta be careful there. YouTube's gonna demonetize me for every little thing I say. Gia's, I'm watching on Showtime. Gia, thank you so much for joining. But maybe the chat can help you out. If it's not on YouTube, it's not on. It's on Showtime, Shane. Luck. It hasn't started yet, buddy. Hence the next on the bottom of the screen. Minty bets on screen. Already off to a good day.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
I mean, Shane, you could always, get that free computer I was gonna give you, but I mean, there's not much more to say other than shrug multiple times into a webcam streaming on YouTube. Am I right? Gia's, I'm watching on Showtime, Gia. I'm watching on Showtime. Showtime MMA, the legal stream, Showtime. All right, let's hide the next fighters here. Can you? No, Gia, you know that. You know I can't do that, Gia. Gia, that's illegal. Gia, that's illegal. Gia wants my YouTube channel to be shut down. What's up, Matt? How's it going, brother? Bellator was easy money today. Dude, a lot of people are making money. That's my favorite fight so far was that JJ Wilson. He is sick, man. He is sick. Big shout out to everybody joining us live for Bellator 299. If you are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, and let's get to this first fight here. My prediction is Levan Chokheli locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I want to hear your predictions for this one. Gia, I keep saying we're watching it on Showtime. I don't know what else to tell you. All right, welterweight matchup here. This one should be good. Activate A. Who you picking for this one? Who you picking for this one? Matt's picking Levan. Did the prelims but not the main card? Oh, okay. I just want to know you watching now live stream. Can you tell me who's going to win? Yeah, luck. I'll be doing play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with you guys. I am watching on Showtime, and I will be giving play-by-play for this, my man. Or woman. Gia, just Showtime. Look it up on Google. Showtime, was it Showtime.com? Showtime TV. Close fight, but I got Levan. Here you go. Here you go. Gia, I'll help you out. I got you. I got you. Look at this. Doing God's work here, guys. Doing God's work. Here you go, Gia. No problem, luck. Not touching it, though. Chokheli, like I said, 12-2. He's fought better opponents as of late. Homasi, he's had a long career. He didn't look good in his last fight, though he does set a fast pace early. So it's going to be interesting to see how the first round plays out. 9 KO, TKO, 3 decisions. Like, you know, this one's going to stay on the feet. 3-2 in Bellator, coming off 2 wins, unanimous decision. But this guy loves to stand and bang. The Salik Sheikh Homasi. 6-5 in Bellator, 0-3 in the UFC, 0-1 Strikeforce. Lost to Brendan Ward in his last fight, like we said. And these 2 wins, not bad, not bad. He did finish him. Arm triangle choke and overhand right. Beat Curtis Melinder. He has a good resume overall. But I think if this goes past the first round, Levan Chokheli is going to take this one. All right. First round has just begun. We're going to switch the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and I will give play-by-play for the rest of the fight. If I miss your comment, we will get right to it.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Homasi in the red corner. Chokheli in the blue. Outside low kick by Chokheli. He trains at Kazan MMA and Mixed Fight Georgia. Such a great day with Bellator and UFC all day and Ryzen. Gia, I can't do it. Stop asking. You know this. Gia, you are smart. This is YouTube. It can't happen. Stop asking. I'm not gonna do that. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock here. I'm sorry, Gia. This is YouTube. Can't do that. Don't work for them. High kick attempt by Chokheli. Paramount is a free trial with Showtime. There you go, Gia. Get that free trial, baby. Three minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Homasi. Didn't land clean. Both of them trying to feel each other out. Straight left jab there by Homasi. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand there by Homasi and a counter right by Chokheli. Yeah, we're going to do UFC after the Bellator card. Gia's a plant. Oh, there we go. Chokheli takes a Homasi and it is all over. It is all over. Homasi is out cold. Homasi is out cold, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. He is asleep. He's out. He's absolutely out. That's knockout of the year, possibly. Oh my goodness. The Maselli fight is free on YouTube. Free on YouTube. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oops. I clicked something on my pad that I wasn't supposed to. But we good. We good. Georgia, let's go. Wow, it's usually him doing the knocking out. Oh my God, what a beautiful kick. Oh, front kick, baby. Front kick. Front kick to the face. Sorry, Luck. I wanted to take a better look at the replay here. Right front kick right to the forehead. Well, right to the jaw, I guess. But, you know, right to the face. Levan by a KO. Money shot. Lyoto Machida-esque indeed. That's like the Chandler phony front kick. Chandler style. Yep. With his foot, he kicked him in the face like Lyoto Machida would kick motherfuckers in the face, like Anderson Silva kicked Vitor Belfort in the face. Toe punt, baby. And he was out and stunned for a while. Showtime, guys. Showtime. Or you got Google. I'm watching on Showtime. Y'all got Google. Thanks for joining, Claudio. Claudio, I just answered. Don't be spamming now, boy. Don't be spamming now, boy. It was like a drop kick punt. Damn. And it's his first kick KO of his career. Make that. So he had 8 KOs going into this one. How many does he have? So it'd be 9 now? Oh, Homasi's still not doing good. So this will be his 11th KO. First kick KO. Wow. What a win. What a win. What a tremendous win there. Big shout out to everybody joining us for the main card here. Bellator 299. You are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We have 2 more streams later today. After the Bellator card, we're going to be jumping right over to another video and doing UFC all night and then Ryzen all morning, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Damn, guys from Georgia, amazing. Scouts need to check his team. Guys from Georgia know how to kick too, and Homasi on the bench, but Doctor's still looking at him here. Oh no, there's a lot of blood. He might be cut. Chokheli threw that same front kick and just missed like 10 seconds before the second one landed. Dude, those Georgians and their kicks, man. Remember the crane kick with the Karate Kid? That shit works. First UFC fight just starting their walk. Oh, I know, Brander. Like I said, we're not doing UFC until Bellator is over. You know me, Brander. Overall, I could care less about the UFC personally, but no, we're gonna watch Bellator main card, and then we'll jump over to UFC, buddy. But realistically, guys, who cares about Bellator? Who cares about UFC? The best card this weekend is Ryzen, or the best promotion anyways, because the card's kind of whatever. But that's the thing about Ryzen. The card can be absolute ass, and it's still a great card entertainment-wise. So Ryzen is what I'm very much excited for overall. Vote in the poll question, by the way. Gotcha, man. I'm the same way, bro. Follow the talent. No, I just don't like, we have a great crowd here. There's only a few fights left. Like, we might as well go the distance on the Bellator one. And I'm poking fun at the UFC a little bit too much. Like, there are some good fights on the UFC card today, but I think up the card. The first 2 fights, I mean, I quite frankly, I only care about them because I picked Vidal and Inoue to win, and I just hope both of them win. But we should, I mean, if we continue at this pace, I mean, I know this is on Showtime, but I don't think Bellator is going to dick around too much because they've already had a 5-hour show. So I think we probably have another hour or 2 Bellator max for this main card, and then we'll jump over to UFC. So but please give me any updates you want, brother, as I'm happy to read them in the live chat. You're not spoiling anything for me. If anything, I'll be looking for your updates if you're down to give me some, because I want to know how my picks are doing here. Both my degenerate parlay, my safe picks, and just my overall money line. Doing good on the likes considering you haven't gave us a target goal. Yes, let's get to 60. There's 52 people watching right now. Smash that like button and let's get this to 60. I know you can do it. We never get that high on UFC streams, but we always hit our goal with Bellator. Claudio, you gotta watch it on Showtime, brother. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you, Claudio. Mr. Claudio. I'm even going to type it for you, Claudio. Showtime MMA. Whoops. There's 3 M's in there. There's supposed to be 2. I can't even type it right for Claudio. Claudio. My man. Showtime. Cool. I'll give you guys updates on the prelims here. Got my third monitor going. Attaboy. I mean, I could theoretically fire it up here, but I just probably won't be paying much attention. I'll be paying attention to Bellator and you guys. I don't know. I'm watching it on Showtime or whatever, the link I sent earlier in the chat, but wow. What a way to open up the card here, ladies and gentlemen, with a front kick to the face. Let's get to the next fight here. Keep the comments coming. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We have Mads Burnell against Daniel. Is it Weichel or Weichel? It's German, so no, I'm sorry about the names. I'm not great with the names. I'm getting better at like Thai names and Asian names because of all the one championship that we watch. But anyways, I'll get the ticker on screen here, and then we'll get right to highlighting them. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream as always, especially in between the fights here. We had a good crowd here today, guys. So smash that like button. Appreciate you all. Didn't expect this big of a Bellator crowd here today, given that UFC's on, given that I'm pretty sure there was kickboxing this morning. Was there not an RWS card this morning? It's pronounced Weichel. He's Daniel Weichel. Tough kid. He's been around for a while, dude. 42 wins, 14 losses, 38 years of age. He is the underdog plus 240. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. We'll scroll down here and check out his resume. 6 KO, TKO, 22 submissions.
Oh my God!
14 decisions, 11-6 in Bellator, 8-2 in M1, 4-0 in Max Fight Gala, and 3-0 in Shuto Europe. Has a win against Robert Whiteford, 16-4. 9-0 guy in Keone Diggs. 13-2 guy back in 2019. I mean, yeah, like, look, he's got a lot of losses as of late, but it's not like his wins are horrendous wins. Like, he's beating young guys, a 21-1 guy, 13-2, 9-0. So even at 38 years old, there's still a little some there. But Mads Burnell, out of Denmark, 29 years old. Not the most exciting fighter, but I just think the youth factor's on his side, and he is pretty good. Nothing special, but pretty good. 17-5, 3-2 his last 5 fights, and he won his last fight. He's out of Extreme Couture. 1 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 7 decisions, 4-2 in Bellator. 1-2 in the UFC. That's right. He fought in the UFC as well between 2017 and 2018. Beat a 14-1 guy in his last fight. Lost 2 in a row before then. Not a good loss, but I mean, Adam Borks, that's 17-1. He was solid. Beat a 25 guy, 14-3, 17-7, whatever, 14-5, man. 7-1's good, 10-4. I mean, not the best, not the worst, but I'm going to Mads Burnell. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, and we'll turn our attention back to the live chat here. Top Notch. What's up, Top Notch? I'm watching on Showtime MMA. Like, Jager Schnitzel. He's German. Funny story. Burnell remembers watching Weichel on TV when he was 12, saying he wanted to fight him eventually. That's awesome. That's a cool story, man. Fast forward, here we are. That's cool. That's cool. His losses are to top guys. That is true too. Like, decorated resume. And if he was even 4 years younger, even if he had not even age-wise, if he had like 10 or 15 less fights in his career, I would probably give it to him. I just think that there's a lot of miles, and the longer this fight goes, the more it's going to suit Mads Burnell. But let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Our fighters are they in the cage already? No, they're about to make their walkouts. Our fighters about to make their walkouts now. There's a little bit of buffer time here. Demigod Dan. What's up, Demigod Dan? Our newest exclusive member. Thanks to the GOAT for the membership. Yes, big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Gifted 25 memberships yesterday. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute... So I keep itching my nose. I have like a booger, I think, that's like just hanging there. I gotta blow my nose here in a second. Take a quick break. But we ran down the fighters. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Let me know your prediction in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. You know, I might even fire up UFC since I didn't think there was going to be this much buffer. So, you know what? I'm going to grab my other device and we'll watch a little UFC as well. After this stream, we will have a full UFC video, just an extra video stream where you guys can jump on, and then it'll probably be for the last handful of fights, and then we're switching over to Ryzen later tonight as well. Shane, if you're still here, Shane Van Nice, I don't know if you're still here. If you're here, if you stay up all night, I will buy you Ryzen. You're not missing much in the UFC right now. I mean, what I should still probably get it fired up here. I should still probably get it fired up. Okay. Oh, Shane, you're here. What's up? Shane, you want to watch Ryzen tonight? I'll buy it for you. It's $20 for one of them or $30 for both of them, and the second one's next weekend. I didn't hear your picks of the Homasi fight, but I had picked him. Who'd you have? I didn't have Homasi. I picked Levan. Didn't think it was going to be that quick, though. Didn't think it was going to be that quick. Brander, it's a pretty... how's Vidal doing? How's Vidal doing? That's all I care about. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. I'm literally just going to grab a little drinky poo here. And grab my iPad handy in case, you know, one of these prelim UFC fights turns out to be good and we can have the little double screen going. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Fighters are making their walkout now. I ran down both the fighters. We did our preview. I got Mads Burnell winning. I'm locking it in. We're back 5 years. Told you guys. All right, fighters are have entered the cage. I gave my predictions before the quick break there. A lot of you gave me yours as well. If you haven't already, last chance in the live chat. Let's get back to the comments here. UFC is on your TV at 2. Sweet, Shane. We will be doing UFC after this Bellator card. We have a few more fights on this card, then we will jump over to UFC. What's up, Hernan? Great to see you. Yes, we're just going to do it after the Bellator card, but I didn't want to end this Bellator card, like, you know, especially when we're into the main card right now, so we'll do it right after that. Vidal winning after the first, but Rendon is winning the Bundas fight. Yes, yes. As long as Vidal wins, then I'm happy. Then I'm happy, because I ain't watching it right now, so the Bundas fight doesn't apply to me. Just the win applies to me. Just the win. And I was booing Shane. I wasn't saying you guys boo Shane. I was just booing Shane because Shane doesn't want to. Sleep is for the week when it's Ryzen weekend, Shane. Sleep turns into Sundays when it's Ryzen. We are Ryzen. I can't do Lena Hart justice, man. She's the GOAT. One of the best announcers of all time. What's up? Super Chopped. Yo, I just can't find how to watch Bellator. A little Showtime not working. Well, since you tried Super Chat, I like you. Since you tried and didn't just come in here all greedy without even like utilizing Google once or the actual Showtime MMA site, there's a gift. Don't ask me again, chat. It's not going to happen again. I hope that earned a little subscribe on your end on my point. Please subscribe and like. Love your profile picture, by the way. That is awesome. All right, round one is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your predictions if you haven't already. And let's get right to it. Let's get it on. We got you, Super Chop. You seem like a good dude. And you actually made an effort, unlike everybody else in the live chat. Inside low kick by... Is it Weichel? The chat told me both. I gotta actually listen to the broadcast here, so I don't want to keep butchering his name. Burnell in the red corner, though. The 4th ranked fighter. Four minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Burnell. And Weichel with the inside leg kick. He tried to grab Burnell's low leg kick there. Fished a little too low for it, in my opinion. Looks good, though, out of the gate. Nice 1-2 by Weichel. Oh, and a nice left hook by Burnell. This one could just stay on the feet, man. Oh, unless Weichel trips him. And he does there. Back up to his feet. Super Chopped, welcome to the community, my man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
We're pouring one for Super Chopped here, ladies and gentlemen. Great. If you guys are fans of Rye, Pendleton Rye 12 year, $40. It's a steal. I love all whiskey. Japanese the most, but that's like a cheat code. But the Canadian in me likes Rye. Cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. Still on their feet here. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Trying to go for the double leg was Weichel. Good defense there by Burnell. My boys. On a double left jab there by Burnell. Anthony on TV coming in hot with the $5 donation, and Weichel getting a takedown. Anthony on TV, thank you so much. I don't know if you're watching UFC, but some girl got punched straight in the tit and asked for a timeout. Thoughts? Oh, one sec. I'll give my thoughts in a sec here because we might see a guillotine. Burnell is looking for a guillotine on Weichel. No, and he's going right back into half guard. I'm the wrong one to ask. I do not have the tits. I would say if it was an intentional titty punch and like the ref was like, yeah, you went for the titty because you wanted to hurt her in that sensitive area, then I feel like, yes, that shouldn't be legal. But if it was an accidental shot to the boob, then it is what it is. But again, I'm the wrong one to ask. Thank you so much for I hope that answered your question. I thank you so much for the $5 donation. I got 1-1 Rendon Vidal. Oh no, Andrew. Vidal versus Rendon. Close, probably 1-1 after 2. Gonna come down to the last round, probably. Anthony on TV. I subbed to your channel, by the way, dude. Watch some of your videos. You actually like made pretty good videos. Shouldn't say pretty. You made really good videos. I've been liking them all. I've been going through them. Anyways, thank you so much, Anthony on TV. Had to show Anthony on TV some love because he just donated $5. But let's turn our attention back to the fight here. We will be jumping over to UFC, Anthony, after this. We just wanted to finish the Bellator card. In half guard is Burnell right now. And Weichel being active on the bottom here, trying to push Burnell back on his feet. And so is Weichel. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Burnell keeping the German outside that center line, and A nice shot there by... Oh, outside low kick by Burnell. All good, buddy. Appreciate you. And Weichel's back up to his feet indeed. Oh, and a nice knee to the body by Weichel. $35 seconds. Burnell missed those shots. Weichel with a good guard. Weichel. Weichel missed with the overhand right, too. Good job by Burnell. Burnell with a nice shot to the body. Step in left. And a 1-2 by Burnell. Left jab by Weichel. Dude, good affair on the feet here. Good round in the sense that it was a good display of mixed martial arts. We saw it all there, and that is it for the first round. Close round. I got Burnell up slightly, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts. Oh, yeah. Canelo is fighting soon. Can't wait for that one. Let me know who you think won that first round. I have Burnell, but it was a close round. It was a good round. Let me know your thoughts, guys, in the live chat. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Shout out to Anthony on TV, Brandor, all the new subscribers, all the new community members, and also big shout out to Money Moicano for joining us earlier today as well. Oh, oops. No. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let me know who you think is up, guys. Let me know who you think is up. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, no. Don't say that. Well, at least our degenerate parlay will be still intact. For the degen parlay, we need Rendon, Karate Hottie, and either Cody Brundage or Jake Collier. Your choice is super salad on that one, guys. Dude, he does. Yeah, he tuned in for a whole fight because he was driving and his buddy was fighting. They're just scrapping in the pocket right now, guys. They're just scrapping in the pocket right now. Burnell with the 1-2. Burnell with the left Stockton slap to set up his combo. Kick to the body by Weichel. Oh, and a nice left and a right by Burnell. The left rocked Weichel a bit. Yeah, Rendon is losing bad now. It's a very meh fight. Betting Karate Hottie in 2023 is very degen. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why she's in the degen parlay of the week, buddy. Outside looking by Burnell. Caught by Weichel. Oh, and a nice right and a left by Weichel. Weichel looking good, man. For almost 40 years old. Oh, and a left by Burnell. Oh, Burnell hit him with 2 really good shots there. Good. Whew, I'm happy. I mean, the degenerate parlay of the week is going to be destroyed, but that's okay. As long as my picks are intact, then we're good to go. The safe picks, I can't believe there's 2 women in my safe picks too, but Inoue, Rodriga, Malkoun, that's my safe parlay. Safe parlay with value, I should say, because there's some safer, but high kick attempt there by Weichel. They're each trading shots here. 3 minutes on the clock. Burnell pressuring Weichel outside that center line. Oh, Burnell's just getting... They're both trading shots, but Burnell's landing more in the exchanges. I picked against Michelle. She really got passed up by the modern fighters. Absolutely, absolutely. One of the pioneers, though, for women's MMA. Oh, spinning elbow attempt there by Weichel, followed by a right. Followed by step in right elbow. Good fight on the feet, man. Straight left. 3 straight left jabs there by Weichel. And a step in combo there by Burnell. Employing some uppercuts. This is a really good fight, guys. This is a really, really good fight. Rendon won that decision. Looks like Rendon won, but waiting for decision. That's crazy, man. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Burnell. And Weichel with the spinning elbow on the left jab. Dude, Weichel's winning back this round. And Weichel's not looking to go for the takedown at all. And a left and a right. Guys, stop watching the UFC and watch this Bellator fight right now if you're not like double or triple screening it, because this is a great fight. Great fight. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Just two guys just standing in the pocket and just trading. Burnell moving forward with a nice right uppercut. Dirty boxing by Burnell. Weichel definitely like more kickboxing style, where Burnell's very much traditional boxing style, and it's awesome. Oh, beautiful combo there by Burnell. He takes the body and the right. Good head movement there by Burnell. Trying to set up that spinning elbow is Weichel, and now Burnell's clowning him a little bit. My lock for the UFC fighters is Brian Battle. I think he's most likely to win, and I'll be supporting Bryce Mitchell as always. One of the favorite fighters, Flat Earth Gang with him and Costa. I like Bryce Mitchell. I'm Dan Ige is the only underdog I picked on the card. I had to pick one underdog, and I think that's the most value. Weichel's looking awesome. I think there's an argument that I don't know though. I'd have to see what the numbers are head to head for me to score the round because it's too close. Because Burnell's landed some big shots in those combos. I can't. I'll stop wanting it after screaming at Rendon for 30 seconds. Rich Curtin, Chris Lieben already sucking as a judge. So what happened? Let me know. I'm not watching UFC right now. What did you think of the fights last night in PL? You mean LFA? They were good, man. Oh, in Prior Lake. Dude, they were awesome. Mystic Lake Casino is a great venue for LFA. The crowd was buzzing. Oh, high kick attempt by Weichel. And that is it for the second round. The experience was unbelievable. I vlogged a lot of it, so I will edit that and post it likely early next week. It was some great fights. Like I said, the crowd was awesome. What I also is the Minnesota crowd booed the Wisconsin guy and cheered for his opponent who's from Vietnam. And I was just like, instead of cheering for the American, because he's from Wisconsin and, Wisconsin versus Minnesota, baby, the crowd was booing him. It was amazing. I met Gilbert Melendez and the president of LFA after the show. Had a beer and hung out with a bunch of people who were hanging out, those who were working the show and some fighters after at the casino for a bit. And then, they waited for my buddy to pick me up, and it was good. Fights were good. Wasn't like the best LFA card as far as like the most memorable fights, but like the experience was memorable. The amateur fights were really good, like surprisingly good, and the main card delivered. So can't ask for much more. There was a beautiful illegal knee. Sucks that the guy got disqualified for it, but we got some entertainment. So it was good, man. It was good. Always a coin flip. Rendon won. He is a good underdog. I picked Collier and Gamma for my underdogs. Collier came in 10 pounds lighter than he usually does. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
He does his first fight, 29-28. Vidal. It was clearly the other way. Sweet, I'm excited for the vlog. Vietnamese guy trains out of the academy, the MMA lab, right? Every fight from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. I was there. Outside low kick by Burnell on the knee of Weichel, however the hell you pronounce his name. Oh, 2 short elbows there by Burnell. Outside low kick by Weichel. But yeah, and I was talking to the president of LFA, and he said that they try to do at least 3 to 4 Minnesota shows a year. 1 at the Armory and the rest at Mystic Lake. The Armory would be sick. It's a really nice venue. Close fight here. Absolutely, man. Dude, Joey Hart that was one of my favorite fights. Joey Hart was awesome. Crowd went nuts for that one too. Close fight here. Goldie seems like a good underdog. I might put something on her. Said all of her fans on her website. No, I didn't set that joke up. I had a better joke for her earlier. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice left and a right by Burnell. Man, this is a great fight. Like, Weichel tried to mix it up in the first round with the takedowns and stuff, and then was like, you know what? Stand up affair here. Let's go. Oh, and a nice 1-2. I think Burnell is winning, personally. He's just landing the better shots. I could see a judge giving the second round to Weichel, though I don't agree with that. Goldie on that secret juice. Again, I don't know if you guys are talking about Bellator or UFC. I'm so confused with Andrew A., Brandon, and Anthony on TV right now. I will not be commenting like anything live on UFC in this stream, even if I fire it up. I didn't end up firing it up because this fight's so damn good. I don't want to keep my eyes off it. And Weichel tried to go over a takedown there after some shots to the body and stuff by Burnell. And Burnell now going to work on the ground. Weichel now on his back in deep water, center of the cage. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. We're talking UFC. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Yeah, and Inoue hasn't fought in 3 years, but she is younger. I just think she's better overall, but we'll see. Vidal lost, so I'm not on a good start here. In half guard right now, and beautiful. Oh, he almost got to side control. Burnell on top of Weichel, and this is going to be it. This is, if there was any doubt, he's going to win this fight now. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. Hey, at least the degenerate pick lives on, because we needed Rendon to win for the degen pick of the week. And I know Volkan drops a little something on the degen pick, so could you imagine if that hits? 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock here. Still in half guard is Burnell, trying to get into side control here. Working to change that position. And you can see, continuing to try again. Good defense there by Weichel. I'm talking both. I have the dual screen degen. I heard the UFC first fight was a lackluster female scrap. 42 seconds on the clock. I'll definitely turn my attention to UFC when there's like a lull, like when there's in between fights here in Bellator, because they are taking their sweet ass time with it. It's confirmed. 31 seconds on the clock. Still in the top position, half guard, because he just can't get into side control. Is that of Weichel? Or sorry, is that of Burnell? Fine. Oh, still didn't get there. He was close. He still didn't get there. $29, $28 Burnell, maybe 30, 27. I could say I don't have an issue with either of those scores. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I think Burnell won all 3 rounds, but I am very impressed with that of Daniel Weichel. I mean, he looked, for an old man, for a guy who's been in this game for so long, like 42 wins, 14 losses, like 56 fights in mixed martial arts. The fact that this went the distance and that he was game to just strike for the longest time was awesome. Going for that takedown, and then he kind of gave up his back there, and it was good night, Jim Kite. Weichel impressed me, though. He's over 10 years older and was competitive. Yeah, dude. Like I said, this was... I think this has been the best fight on the Bellator card so far. Just scrappy, dude. Just scrappy. They're taking off his gloves. Maybe he retires. His corner is frantically taking off his gloves right now. The story surrounding this was cool too. Who was it in the live chat who said that Burnell, when he was a kid, wanted to fight Weichel, and he got that opportunity, and now he's going to get a win against one of his idols. Yeah, Weichel's going to retire here. So 2:30:27 is 1:29:28. And he gets the win. So loud. Mats Burnell gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. It's the right decision. And laying his gloves on the ground there is Daniel Weichel. He is going to retire. And what a retirement fight. Cheers to you, sir. Over 50 fights in pro mixed martial arts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Perfect time to retire. Weichel's laying them down. Hey, great fight to go out on. That's why he stood there for so long. I love it. That's why he just stood there in the pocket and kept throwing, because he's like, this is my last chance to do it. Let's go out on top, or let's go out on top. Let's go out with potentially a knockout. And he kept throwing that spinning elbow. He's like, imagine if my last fight getting a spinning elbow knockout, you know? Oh, Burnell is awesome on the mic. Oh, Burnell's good on the mic. Rich saying Goldie sucks. Yep. Let's hope Mizuki wins with the control time, because I have her on my picks and I already lost one fight. I was scared this was going to happen. When I saw two women's MMA fights to start the card, I was like, oh no, I'm going to go 0-2 or 1-1. I just had a feeling. Goldie hits hard, but she needs to let it go. Like you said, retiring here. And we're just listening into his speech. Well, interview here. That of a Daniel Weichel. Big John, that's a very long question, sir. Big John told him a story. I don't know, but hits hard, but she hits. 11 Bellator wins. Whoops, I missed the stats there. Sorry, they just came off screen. She's built well for sure. Secret juice, perhaps. Maybe. This next fight. Oh, man. We got 3 more fights on the Bellator card. Kavanagh versus Collins. Pico versus Carvalho. And for the title, Eblen versus Edwards. We're going to highlight the next 2 fighters in just a moment. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And I'm going to fire up UFC as well, because we might as well have some fights playing on in the background while we wait for these next ones to start. 3 more fights on this Bellator card. Hopefully they don't drag it on too much, because we want to go over to watch UFC now. Well, I do anyways. All you guys are probably already watching it as well. I know it's rude of me to eat on stream, but I'm starving, guys. I'm starving. Oh my God, you a host? Lots of combat sports on right now. Indeed. What's up, Andrew Gray? We got Andrew B, Andrew A, and Andrew Gray here. Dude, unbelievable. There's some boxing today. So much kickboxing this weekend. MMA rising tonight. I think there's a couple kickboxing fights on the rising card too. I hope so anyways. I didn't know Weichel fought Paul Daly in 2007, got KO'd, but he still fought him. Yeah. First round for Inoue. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, so for anyone who didn't watch my predictions video, these are my predictions for the UFC card. I already have one wrong. I had Vidal, Inoue, Mohammed Usman, Jacob Malkoun, Andre Fialho, which I think the odds are a little that one was tough. Dan Argueta, Charles Jourdain, Brian Battle, Marina Rodriguez, Dan Ige, and Rafael Fiziev. So nothing crazy. Only one underdog, Dan Ige. I don't even think he's a better fighter. I just have a feeling. Extreme Couture is on a run right now. He seems in good spirits. Anyways, full breakdown on the prediction video. You can go check that out. But those are my picks for the UFC card. Semtex, one of my favorite fighters. All right, let's take a look at these next ones. KO Kavanagh. Good nickname. 9-5 as a pro. She is 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Minus 140, favorite 37. Trains at the SBG. Of course. 6-5 in Bellator. 3-0 in Bama. She beat a 6-6 gal, 6-1. 7-2, 6-1. Not bad wins, but not the best losses. I mean, 10-7, 3-3. She did lose to Cyborg, which again, even at this stage in her career, Cyborg is probably very scary to fight. Looking at her opponent, Sarah Collins, she got absolutely destroyed by Cyborg, by the way. I remember watching that one. 4-0 as a pro. She's a judoka practitioner, though, according to Activate A, who gave us a little scoop. 1-0 in Bellator, beat a 9-5 gal in Bellator. Other than that, 2-0. But she's under 5 fights. You guys know my rule. If you're under 5 professional fights, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge your opponents. Once you get 5 professional fights, then it's like, okay, you got to start taking that step up in competition. Plus 120, it's near even. I'm going to go with who I think is the more complete fighter, despite having less mixed martial arts bouts to show it off. I'm going to go with Sarah Collins. I just think she's better. And I'm not saying she's more experienced, but I think she's more well-rounded. I think she has more tools and she's utilizing them better at this stage. If she gets a hold of Kavanagh, it's good night, Jim Kite. She's going to out-grapple her and most likely just chase submissions. So that is my prediction. Let me know yours in the live chat, folks. Let me know yours in the live checks. Goldie closer than I thought, but anyway, is winning right now. How good is Aaron Pico's opponent? What's up, Cesar? Good to see you. So he was pretty good coming up, but he's been pretty inconsistent as of late. Now, the odds, I think, are crazy because he does have a chance to win. 2 KO, 2 KO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. He's 6-4 in Bellator. Beat a 16-4 guy, lost to an 18-3 guy. Lost to a 16-4 guy, beat actually Daniel Weichel. Lost to JJ Wilson. We know how good he is. Lost to Patricio Pitbull. And he has a decent resume. Like, he's beaten some guys who are like 16-9, 19-8 in 2019. Before then, they'll beat 10-1, 7-2. He's fine. He's not great. I think the odds are crazy. Like, if you do want to drop a little some just for the fun of it, just for the hell of it, on Pedro Carvalho at plus 700. We know that Aaron Pico can't be trusted all the time. So I think that might be okay value, but like, I'm picking Aaron Pico to win. And I'm not betting on anyone today. This one is kind of a trap. You look at Kavanagh and think she's going to run through, but if Collins gets it to the ground, she's going to win. Absolutely. All right, fighters are making their walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. So not a lot of buffer time here. Cesar, it's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. That's the fastest I've chewed anything in my entire life. Sarah Collins, undefeated 4-0, making her walk out right now. Washing it down with a little rye. I'm pacing myself. I'm up all night. I'll be up till 7 a.m. streaming fights today. Got to pace myself. A lot of water. I'm already through 2 of these. So what's that? 2 liters already. Gonna try to hit 4 by the end of the Rising stream. Some more shit. I don't. I was scrolling through YouTube and there was this one short. And the guy literally just drinks shit. Like out of weird bottles so it's noisy. And I'm like, bleh. Mizuki Goldie close with 2-0 anyway, or 1-1 Goldie, neither really showing an advantage over the other. All right. Kavanagh now making her walk. The crowd is going to go nuts, ladies and gentlemen. I got 2-0 anyway, but could be 1-1. Okay, I got to get on this. I'm having FOMO when it's coming to the UFC, and I got to at least get my little iPad over here so I can at least... I'll keep my focus on Bellator, obviously. This is a Bellator stream. We got 3 more fights left. This is the featured fight. We ran down both the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, and subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to 60 likes on this video. I know we can do it. There's 30 of you right now. Smash that like button. All right, Kavanagh getting the huge bump from the crowd here. Love it. Absolutely love it. Give me 1 sec, folks. Like, I'm not taking like a full-on John's mom break here. I'm just going to grab my iPad and grab another little snack. and then I'm just going to sit right back down. So I'm just going to put this break music in the background. But I'll literally 2 minutes. I'll be right back. While I'm grabbing another slice of pizza, while I'm grabbing my iPad, last minute, last chance to get your predictions in the live chat. Go. All right, let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Tail of the tape is on screen right now. Featured fight, Bellator 299. Big shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this live stream. Big shout out to everyone who's double screening it right now. A little UFC, a little Bellator. Dude, I think Bellator fumbled a little bit. The reason Bellator has 300, and the reason Bellator is going to have a 301 event, not just ended at 300, is exactly what Activate A said earlier in the live chat. They have so many contracts that they still need to get through, which is why they have these 20 fight friggin' cards. It's absolutely insane. And I think that they still had fighters on the books and they had to do one more card, which is kind of funny, kind of sad. It is going to be sad to see another Scott Croker league go under. I was a huge fan of Strikeforce. I thought Strikeforce was better. Actually, I know Strikeforce was better than the UFC when I was super into it anyways. Nab Brander, anyway, tagging here, standing and goal, doing nothing with their grappling. At least the fights have been staggered pretty well. All right, fighters being announced on this Bellator card. In the cage, fight will begin shortly. We'll just tick on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, and we'll give you guys live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. All right, here we go. Round one is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Kavanagh, a lot bigger than Collins. Taller anyways. Damn, she looks a lot bigger. My goodness. Crowd chanting. Love to see it. Love to hear it. In support of the Irish woman. Collins, though, pressuring her. And this is not where Kavanagh wants to be. Kavanagh with a nice right uppercut, though. If Collins pushes the pace and can get in range to grab her, take her to the ground, clinch, that's going to be dangerous for Kavanagh. Kavanagh, obviously the decorated striker of the two. Lee Lai? Love Strikeforce back in the day. Hell yeah, dude. The reason the UFC is where it is today is because of Strikeforce. Look at all the champions that came out of that promotion. Rockhold, Rousey, DC, the entire heavyweight roster, along with Pride. Mizuki should win 3-0 or 2-1. Anything else is whack. I think it's going to be split, but I don't think they will rob Mizuki. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. Collins trying to keep Kavanagh outside that center line, but Kavanagh is landing some step-in right hands. Kyle Kelly, what's up, Kyle Kelly? Great to see you. Does Pico obliterate Pedro round one? Seems easy money to me. Love the streams, bro. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Kyle Kelly. I mean, should, yes, but Pico was supposed to be a absolute superstar, the next best great, and obviously expectations were set a little too high. I do think he's going to win. I am picking him, but I think the odds on his opponent at plus 700, I mean, I'm not suggesting he's going to win at all. I'm not suggesting he's even going to have a chance, but at those odds, for a guy who earlier in his career had some good wins and is winning one, losing one, winning one, losing one at this stage in his career, I think plus 700 is probably a little bit too high, but maybe I'm undervaluing Pico just because I was never absolutely wowed by him. I do think Pico's going to win, and he very well has a chance to win in the first round. For me, I'm obviously the safer pick for me where I stand would just be money line. Home advantage for the win. We'll see. We'll see. Kavanagh must eat her potatoes. 29-28, Mizuki. Yes, let's go, baby. We are back in the win column for our UFC predictions. Let's go. Goldie gonna be cut. 2 minutes on the clock here in this fight. Kavanagh, Collins. Kavanagh on the red corner, Collins in the blue. Collins not throwing a lot of strikes here because we know what she wants. She wants to get in close, grab that woman, and throw her to the ground. All right, I'm 1-1 in my UFC predictions thus far. Lexicon, we are calling that fight right now. I picked Collins to win, but right now, Kavanagh's doing a great job of, even though Collins is pressuring her outside that center line, she is landing some good shots on the outside with those leg kicks, and the step in right, like uppercuts or shots to the body, are landing well as well. All good Goldie needs to do is throw a little more. She's garbage. No problem, Mexican. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock in the first round. No takedown attempt yet here by Collins. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Collins putting the pressure on Kavanagh here, but hasn't pounced in to do anything yet. Oh, nice counter left there by Kavanagh. $45 seconds left in this first round. Kavanagh's looking good in the counter. She's going, okay, bitch, you going to pressure me? I'm going to counter left all day, every day. I'm picking the hometown girl. Let's go. Could have won 1,700. Sorry, Gino. Homo sapiens. Kavanagh decision. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. $15 on the clock. Swinging big shots. There's Kavanagh misses, and Collins steps in with the right jab, and that lands clean. Center of the cage. 5 seconds in the first. Kavanagh's winning the first round, but not by much. She's winning because she's landing the harder shots on the counter, and Collins quite simply is not throwing enough. Kavanagh wins round 1, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know your thoughts. She's going to get cut. Absolutely. Absolutely. Usman's brother and Jake Queally about to get it on. Yeah, I'm going to fire this one up on the screen next to me. Super close round on the Kavanagh fight. I just think Kavanagh, like the shots that Kavanagh landed, those 2 uppercuts and that 1 shot to the body, Sarah Collins had nothing that could match that. So I'm going to give that first round to Kavanagh. I don't know why Collins is so reluctant to like even clinch. Anyways, 2 more fights after this one, guys. 2 more fights after this one. Oh, and I just saw West Virginia is up on Texas Tech right now. Let's go, baby. Screw Texas Tech. Let's go, Virginia. West Virginia. One of my clients is a West Virginia podcast and YouTube channel, so I'm starting to be a fan of college football, I guess. I say I guess because I just don't like football at all, really. I mean, I shouldn't say at all. Because like I'll watch it. I won't watch baseball. I will watch football if it's on. Like over Netflix shows or anything because I like sport, but I will not watch baseball. Never. Unless I'm live because I like eating the food there. And that's fun. Anyways, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Whoops. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I have the Muhammad Usman fight and Jake Collier fight on next to me as well. So feel free to comment on that. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
You're awesome. Hope to see you more in these live streams. We do so many of them. We're even doing 2 more today. That is right. We're going to jump over to UFC after these last 2 fights on Bellator. And then later tonight, we're going to be doing Ryzen. So up all night here on the City Life Project. Four minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. A nice inside leg kick by Kavanagh. Go Mountaineers, baby. Best mate lives in Charleston. No way. That's awesome. NCAA over NFL. That's what everyone says too. I don't know if either of the less relevant brothers win. A nice right there by Collins. Not a lot of action in this featured fight, guys. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Look at this. Anthony and Brander are like so civil. Agree to disagree. If Herbo was in the chat, there'd be no agreeing to disagreeing. There'd be some fists being thrown. Same applies to JL. His words cut deep. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here. The second round is less action than the first round. The first round had like almost Rose Namajunas, Carlos Esparza action. They're literally just touching gloves over and over again. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Find them. Go full on one championship rules. Ladies, each of you, 20% of your purse. Keep fighting. Does Kamaru beat Muhammad? Probably. JL is the world's only Bilal fan. Colin's hurting. Dare I say Collier looks fit, even though he used to be a middleweight? I'm kidding. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Kavanagh Collins. I also have the Muhammad Usman fight on as well against Jake Collier if you guys want to chime in on that. 2 minutes on the clock. These are hunting, sorry, not hurting, hunting. These bookies have Kavanagh losing at the moment. She is landing some she is landing some shots. Kavanagh's not throwing enough. Kavanagh's relying on counters here. One minute 39 seconds. I mean, I understand why Kavanagh is playing this game in and out of the pocket because she doesn't want to be taken down or anything like that. But as a result, Collins is actually landing some shots here. Now, I think Kavanagh won the first round here, but I could see Collins winning the second round as you look at the face of Kavanagh. Outside low kick by Collins as well. Collins on that Parker Porter diet. Already leaned up for this fight. He was 10 pounds lighter. Collier switching from 4 KFC buckets to just 3. She looks like every kick is bothering her and she's getting tagged. Now he's a 2-pack. 55 seconds of the second round here. Kavanagh Collins. Outside low kick by Collins. Yeah, Collins is landing way more on the leg kicks. And honestly, that her counter... Well, Collins has been throwing that left hand when Kavanagh comes into the pocket. Kavanagh's just not being aggressive here. And this might be exactly what Collins wants, because if Kavanagh starts to be aggressive in the third round, Collins might just grab her and take her and rip her to the ground. Oh my God, Collier might get a standing choke. Oh my God, guys, are you guys seeing this right now? Oh my God. I just tuned in. I was like, is that standing? No, that's awesome. 21 seconds on the clock here, Kavanagh Collins. Final 15 seconds. Nice right hand there by Kavanagh. Let's go, Collins. What's up, M. Brown? Thank you so much for joining. Collier landing some good knees, dude. All right, that is it for the second round. We got the UFC fight on as well over here, so comment away on that one. Some nice clinch work by both these big boys. Going at Looseman with the left hand. Nice left by Collier. Hey, the big boys are throwing, man. The big boys are throwing. All good, Lee. All good. Mine's at 3 minutes. Collier actually doesn't look bad, man. You know, Usman's going to gas if it goes deep. Oh, absolutely. Bro, the Fat Boy beats Roid Monster. I'm just going to start watching baseball. Comment of the night. It's in the running. What's wild is Collins is she's out striking the striker. Yep. No, for sure. Collins won that second round. I have it 1 round apiece, but you could argue the first round for Collins. Usman coming back a bit now. Good composure. Let's go, Collier. Yeah, Usman's landing that left jab on him, but Collier's doing a good job of moving to the side. All right, turning our attention, my attention anyways, back to Bellator here. But I do have the Usman-Collier fight on in the background. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Third round in this featured fight. It's good to see you, Zoomer. How are you doing this weekend, buddy? Right. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round featured fight at Bellator. And funny enough, Collins is out striking Kavanagh. First round, I'm still giving to Kavanagh. But Collins beating Kavanagh. We're not even beating Kavanagh at our own game. Collins is controlling this fight, setting the stage. Like, Collins in full control of this fight. Collins has been pressuring Kavanagh pretty much outside that center line, or the one moving forward, feinting there all fight. Kavanagh has been just anticipating a takedown or clinch that's not happening, and Collins now is outstriking Kavanagh in the second round. Kavanagh did land some good shots in the first round, which is why I think she won that first round. There's another counter right by Collins. Dude, Collins is outstriking Kavanagh. And just when Kavanagh starts landing some good shots, or if at 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock, Collins is just going to rip her to the ground. Dude, Collier is looking good, man. Head kick knee from Collier. Usman has a great chin. Come on, Cav. How are you going to lose at your country and home? 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, this is not an impressive fight, but I'm impressed that Collins is winning the striking game against Kavanagh here. Usman's starting to gas, dude. You can see he's already breathing heavily. Yeah, did Brando? I didn't even see your comment when I said that. That would be amazing. How amazing would that be? Both Usmans. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Kavanagh Collins. Dude, Usman looks defeated at the end of the first round. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Collins, Kavanagh. Pink-eyed goat. It's the third round, buddy. Third round. I have it 1-1 going into the third. I had Kavanagh winning the first barely, though, so it could have gone to Collins, and Collins winning the third. Zoomer, we're going to focus on Bellator since this is a Bellator stream. I thought Collier would put the volume on him. He had a lot of shots. Collier jab at the end was really flustering him. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. We will jump over to UFC after this fight card, Zoomer. The UFC's fault for overlapping. They should have just waited. They should have just started later. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. Ooh, outside low kick by Collins. And again, Collins has been piecing up Kavanagh's legs as well. Collins, the judoka who we all thought would be chasing the submission, is actually beating Kavanagh in the striking department. Oh, man. Collier, this is awesome. This is awesome. I just watched the replay of that sequence again. That was awesome. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Kavanagh, Collier, and Collins. I'm gonna mix up Collier, Kavanagh. That'd be way too much of a weight difference, even in open weight Russian MMA. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice right hand by Collins. Final round, final minute in Bellator's featured fight here. Nice right hand by Collins. Nice right hand by Kavanagh. I am Homo sapiens. I am. 43 seconds. Outside low kick by Collins. Look at that left knee of Kavanagh. Oh, terrible eye poke. Collier just got poked in the eye by the cheating Usman. 25 seconds left on the clock. Hell yeah, JD. 10 seconds. Oh, an inside low kick on that lead left leg. Dude, Collins has made Kavanagh bite on every single feint. And that is it for the fight. And Collins, you better win this one. Well deserved. You raise that hand high, girl. Collins controlled that whole fight. She dictated. She made Kavanagh fight that way. And she's going, it's not a great win. It's not a great performance here. Look, it wasn't an exciting fight, but the fact that she made Kavanagh look like that, made Kavanagh step back, counter, and then every single time she threw a feint, even lifted her knee, Kavanagh would like flinch, thinking that the takedown was coming. And then Collins just started like throwing feints for even strikes and was outstriking Kavanagh. She destroyed her left lead leg. I don't know who her coach is and what that rat fink of a hairdo is, but Kavanagh, put your hand down. You lost this one. And it looks bad, quite frankly. And it looked bad, quite frankly. I hope Collier is okay, man. I just looked at the screen here. It looks like the doctor's still looking at him. What's with these Usmans? Why are they just cheat? Why are they such bad cheaters, man? I liked Pauga. He was winning that fight against Usman before he got cracked. I don't think he's great, but I think he's better than Usman. Collins is just striking between Kavanagh strikes so well. Yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Really bad one. Yeah, look, damn, dude. Collins is hella impressive for only 5 fights. Man, that eye poke was bad. What was that? No problem, Homo sapiens. Take a point. Cheating, it is in the Usman family blood. They can't help it. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. They're going to stop this fight? Oh, this is garbage. It's going to be a split decision. Someone gave it to Kavanagh. Garbage if Kavanagh wins this. It's going to be a split decision. Yes, Sarah Collins. She wins this one. That's the right decision. I was scared that they were going to give it to the Irish woman here in front of her home crowd because she did not deserve it at all. Sarah Collins win this one. I picked her to win too. Let's go, baby. It wasn't the most exciting fight, but again, very technical in that she controlled everything that Kavanagh did, dude. And she came out of this with barely a scratch. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock for the official timeout of Collier. He still wants to fight, man. He still wants to fight. Lai. First rule of betting in martial arts. Don't bet on women's MMA. You'll get burned every time. No, they ain't going to stop this, dude. Collier is an absolute beast. Collier is an absolute beast, and the fight has resumed. He started gassing, so he poked an eye to get back. When the Tigers and Lions come into the arena, I'm pushing you forward. 100% how she dictated the fight was most impressive part. What fight is up next? Let's get into it. We have the co-main event of the evening, Bellator 299. We do have UFC on in the background. We will switch over to a full-on John's Mom UFC stream after this. And then after UFC, we're jumping right to Rise, and there are no breaks. No breaks, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Pico against Pedro Carvalho is next, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Pico has been out for a while with shoulder surgery. Don't know why he's a minus 1,100 favorite. I mean, Pedro Carvalho is not that great, but plus 700. I mean, damn, dude. I think Collier will continue. No, he has continued. He's bleeding a little bit here on the left side now because he took a big shot, but Usman needed that break bad. Between this and Goldie, I'm so heated. 100%. Collins battered her. Split decision is a disgrace. Iris-based garbage. What's up, Scampy boy? Yeah, I didn't like. So far, the judges haven't been bad at Bellator. I will in today's card. They've been really good. I did not like that split decision. Oh, Lee, I'm not a huge boxing person, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna watch the box. Like for me, like I watch boxing when I can, and if it's like a big fight, but usually MMA and Muay Thai get more priority in my book. So I couldn't tell you, but I hear it's gonna be a good fight, and I'm gonna rewatch it tomorrow. Brandor's he's got Zhang. Let's hit 50 likes. Come on, guys, we're almost there. Our goal is 60 tonight. There's 45 of you in the live chat right now. If all 45 of you smash that like button, I guarantee we'll get to that goal. Hell yeah, Gino. Collier looks like he's fighting mad now. Genghis Khan's great-great-grandson. Yes, Collins won, Joel. Collins won. She won, dude. Split decision. It should have been unanimous, but that's okay. She deserved it. 6'6", from China, powerful as hell. Was he grown in a lab like Yao Ming too? Isn't it ironic how Cuba grew one of the craziest athletes in Yoel Romero, and China also grew one of the craziest athletes in a lab, Yao Ming? All right, here we go. Things are moving. Thank goodness, Bellator. Things are moving right away. We're getting to this next fight. Let's highlight it here. We're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. Guys, what a crazy long Bellator card. 20 fights. I've been with you guys for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we didn't even stream it all. We did not even stream it all. We started streaming halfway through the prelims. How crazy is that? And how crazy is it that we're going to continue to stream here tonight after this UFC Rising? Hope you guys join us all evening and morning. Again, appreciate you guys. There's almost 50 of you watching right now. You guys are awesome. smash that like button. We do have the UFC fight on in the background, so I know a lot of you are talking about the UFC fight. That's awesome. Keep the comments coming. Love the interaction, even if it's just you guys interacting amongst yourselves. But again, I appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Collins was money, more than double your money, and was undefeated. Best choice. Hell yeah, she was awesome. I picked her to win as well. Usman stealing back the round, but I still have Collier up. Yeah, well, he cut, like, that eye poke aside. He cut Collier on the other side. So he's winning on damage-wise. All right, fighters are making their walkout now. Is that tree real? That's for you to decide. My favorite bonsai tree that I ever owned was a pine bonsai tree. It was a Canadian pine bonsai tree. The thing that sucked about it, it had to be left outside because if you brought it inside, it would die because it needed that cool breeze. I think it's 1-1 because of damage, Brandor. I got a 1-1. Can't believe Guru still isn't. Oh, he's not live streaming yet? Damn. That's why I have 43 people watching Bellator with me right now. They're all going to leave when Guru starts streaming. We don't talk about the no, it's barely competition. The Guru's helped out our channel. The Guru donated $10 to this channel. Thanks for the commentary, man. Appreciate it, boss. Jason Jacob, thank you for commenting. I'm glad you appreciate it. We do this every single weekend, dude. Every single weekend, and we're going to be doing every single Bellator card till they get buried, quite literally put to rest. Isha's better than Guru at everything but predictions. I don't know about that. I don't agree with you, but thank you. I'm worse in predictions, worse at commentary, worse camera, worse accent, worse looking. I could probably... I mean, maybe I'm in better shape than him, but I'm like... He's like 6 feet tall, so that just win. So yeah, I don't know. I disagree, Gino. When are you gonna start focusing on UFC? Zoomer, I said it already, buddy. When Bellator's done, man. This is Bellator 299, Zoomer. This is Bellator 299, brother. We're at the main event of the evening right now, dude. We're sticking out all of the Bellator card. We're sticking around for all the Bellator card. We're not going to just leave Bellator when it's not done yet. If we would have done that, we would have done it on the prelims. But we're not going to ditch the card halfway through the card. So we're going to ride through these last two fights in Bellator. We have a title fight. Johnny Eblen is fighting in the main event of the evening. And then we'll move over to UFC for the rest of the card. And then after that, the best part of it, because at the end of the day, Zoomer, fuck the UFC. Fuck Bellator. Rising tonight is where it's at. That's what I'm looking forward to. I could care less about the UFC. I could care less about Bellator. I could care less about any other martial art going on tonight. All I care about is Rising. So this is just a big old appetizer for me, to be perfectly honest. I know. No, PFL backed out apparently. No even I hate that they call it beanie though. It's called a toque. When I hear beanie, I think the fucking propeller hat from Wizard of Oz for some reason. General MMA knowledge is way higher with Isha. I will attribute that to age. I think I'm like 10 years older than Guru, or like 8. So I think I've just been watching it longer. I'm trying to help the brand. No, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Yes, everything here is better. Is Johnny going to win, chat? Yes, he's going to win. Please answer. Yes. Amen. Collier is clipping Usman early in round 3. Usman got the takedown. Who's everyone's favorite heavyweight right now? Mine is Chris Barnett. Oh yeah, Chris Barnett, 100%. Yeah, but what fight is going to be on when Bellator is done? That's what I'm asking. I have no idea, dude. So Bellator, so this fight could end relatively quickly. But then there's a 5-round fight, and there's going to be like an intro. So I'm guessing like another hour and a half. What do you guys think? Another hour and a half? So probably for the main card of UFC, I'm guessing. Do I think it goes the distance? I do think it goes the distance. I think Eblen's just going to out-wrestle him, out-ground and pound him. for 5 straight rounds. I think Edwards' only path to victory is if he lands a lucky shot. Not a lucky shot, but like an Edwards-Usman type shot. Z-Money, we just said yes, Z-Money. I don't know how many times we have to answer you, Z-Money. Yes, Z-Money. I'm even going to type it for you, Z-Money. Z-Money, I'm going to type it for you now since you can't hear me. Mr. God. Yes. Yes, I do, buddy. At VI Sports Talk on Twitter. All right, round 1. Wait, there's music playing right now? Oh, he's playing music. Sorry. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I have Pico winning this one, by the way, guys. And a fast pace, I should say. Huge pace. And huge shot there by Pico. And he gets the back of Carvalho here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Already back take by Pico. Sorry, the fight just started with the chat was so engaging that I didn't even notice they walked out. The tail of the tape went down. They introduced the fighters, and we were talking in the live chat. So the fight has begun. We are 1 minute into the fight. They separate. Outside low kick by Carvalho. What's up, Charles? It's great to see you. One of our exclusive members. And Pico with a nice takedown here. Another back take on Carvalho, and Carvalho through the leg kick. Fair enough, Zoomer. Fair enough. I probably shouldn't watch it either because I'm literally not going to sleep. But like I said, Ryzen is one of my favorites. I'm never going to turn it down. Thanks, bro. It was the last leg of my parlay. And a left there by Pico. Inside low kick by Carvalho. Straight left by Carvalho. Nice right by Pico. Pico just looks so much more explosive. Then another takedown by Pico. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Pico looks way more explosive in the striking. He's hitting harder. He's taking advantage of whenever Carvalho throws a leg kick. For UFC or Bellator? I can put UFC live strikes on, just not Bellator, because ESPN does it, Homo sapiens. ESPN does it. So when we go to UFC, we will. I don't know how they do it for Bellator. If you're asking about, oh, a nice right hand by Pico. He drops Carvalho. Right uppercut drops Carvalho. Carvalho tried with the up kick. Carvalho's on his back. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here in the full guard of Carvalho's Pico. Beautiful right uppercut. Wait, are you saying, do they have the Bellator ones up, Homo sapiens? If so, ask them, because I'll get them up. Pico's just dominating this guy. Carvalho will win, man. What's up, Jao Mello? Good to see you. Charles, good to see you as well. Zoomer, thanks for joining, Zoomer. And Z-Money God. Nice ground and pound by Pico. Pico lands some left. This is it. Pico's going to end the fight. Covering up his Carvalho. Carvalho, he's bleeding everywhere, and it is all over. It is all over. Absolute domination by Pico. Absolute domination by Aaron Pico. Oh, this does not look good. Carvalho has no idea where he is. It looks like he might have got knocked out in that sequence as he got back up and was charging forward. The ref might have let this go a little too long as Pico kept hitting him as he was back mounted there, hitting him and eventually knocked him out. Damn, dude. And Pico coming off a huge layoff due to surgery and looked outstanding in that fight. Unbelievable. Carvalho is the best. He just lost. Lucas. He got dropped, and then Pico pounced on him and beat the crap out of him with the ground and pound, and then knocked him out with the back mount, laying shots to the side of his head. I'm so hyped for Bryce Mitchell tonight. He's one of my favorite fighters right now. I love Bryce Mitchell too. I always root for him. I'm rooting for him tonight, but the only underdog I picked tonight is Dan Ige. Which I could be burned on, but I just didn't like any of the other underdogs. I see Usman won. That's unfortunate. I thought it'd be well, only if it's ESPN who does it, right? So so ESPN obviously doesn't have the rights to Bellator. So how is Ryzen? Haven't watched them. Are they like Pride, where you can literally kick? Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's Sakibara runs it. It's the same group that ran Pride and ran Dream. It's basically Dream 2.0. It's awesome. Like the talent level is not what it's not on the level of what Pride was back in the day in comparison to like the UFC. It's very, very entertaining. In my opinion, it's one of the most entertaining fight leagues in the world. Some of the fights are boring, yes, but for the most part, they're savage. They throw technique out the window and they just give her. You're allowed to soccer kick. You're allowed to knee to ground opponent. You're allowed to stomp. You're allowed to wear shoes. The confetti goes off as soon as you knock someone out. They hand you the mic. You get to address the audience as your opponent gets stretchered out. It is truly the most beautiful fucking thing you will ever see. It's truly it's amazing. It's amazing, and it's one of the reasons why I really just don't like the UFC that much these days, because it's just not as entertaining. High level fights, 100%. The best fights, the best roster, 100%. That's not what I'm saying. Entertainment wise, I am staying up all night and not sleeping for 24 hours because that's how much I'm entertained by Rise. Now it's not for everyone. You guys might watch and be like, Isha, you're fucked in the head. That's okay. That's okay. I will wear the flag. I will wear the Ryzen flag. Good display of respect between both these guys, by the way. Dude, I had next this whole time, even though it was the first round. My apologies, guys. My apologies. All right, next fight, Cody Brundage. Oh, man, Cody Brundage does not look good. Yeah, Cody Brundage is going to get starched. All right, main event of the evening coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Then right after this fight, right after this main event, this title fight in Bellator 299, we will jump over to the UFC and we'll focus our attention on that. The moment we have all been waiting for, guys. 19 fights later. That is right. This has been a 19 fight or a 20 fight card. Crazy, I know. Crazy, I know. We got through it. There have been some good fights. There have been some good finishes. Now we have a title fight, and I'm very excited for this one. So keep the comments coming. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And don't forget to join us for UFC and Ryzen later tonight. Right after this stream, like right after this event, I'm going to shut this down, and I'm like, it'll take me 10 minutes to jump over on the UFC stream, and then we will get it going. All right, main event's coming up next. All right, back to the comments we go. I know I missed some of them here. He doesn't even cover Bellator. Oh, MMA holes. Shoot, I missed a lot of comments here. Carvalho got rocked. Yes, he did indeed. Sweet Mary Jeanette. I like that. 420. What's up, Sweet Mary Jeanette? I don't know Brundage too well. Why is he such a big underdog? It's because of him or his opponent. He's not good. That's why. Hopefully Eblen smokes this dude. I think he will. I think he will. Picking Johnny. How will Mama Edwards, the jerk chicken chef, feel after her two boys lose title fights in America to American wrestlers? Yeah, I only think one's gonna lose. I only think one's gonna lose. And I'm not a Colby hater. Don't twist this, Charles, like every Colby fan does. Oh, you're not picking Colby to win this fight. You must hate him. You're this and that. It's like, no. I wanted this fight to happen. We deserve this fight to happen, given how long we had to wait for it after it was teased. So I'm excited for the fight. Obviously, I like Leon Edwards, rooting for him. Fabian, not so much, because he just hasn't impressed me at all. And we'll get to it in a sec here. Zoomer, this fight night is really good. I agree. I have Brian Battle winning, but I think Gamma Wrestling beats Fiziev. Guys, did you not see the first two fights on the card and you're calling this a good fight night? I'm sorry. Like Collier will probably get cut for that, unfortunately. Brian Battle last fight got 12-second KO, and then he lost the fight before that, but the one before that, he got a head kick KO. I really like Brian Battle. Edwards, please. KO Eblen. Ryzen sounds like, and they have Lene Hart announcing the fighters still. Also hyped from Brian Battle. He's from my city, and I just saw him at UFC. Charlotte, also like Fiziev. Really like this card for a fight night. There are some good fights. I just think overall, like, and it doesn't even need to be name cachet. You saw the 2 fights to open it. Enough said. Enough said. Again, shout to everyone. The live chat has been incredible throughout this stream, guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. And again, Charles Barkley, exclusive member again. Thank you so much, dude. Bellator has had 10 finishes. Definitely better than UFC so far. Yes, but there had 20 fights, though. There are a lot of fights. 20. You're not wrong. Bellator fights should be good. I kind of ignore the first 2. They always seem to be whatever, 50, 70% of the time. See, I disagree. I do not think it's 50, 70% of the time. I would say opposite. I would say 50 to 70% of the time, the first 2 fights are more, and the knockouts and finishes we see in them are more deserving of bonuses than those we see later on the card, because Dana has no idea that those fighters even exist. So I will disagree with you on that one, especially this year. Scamrot always getting dropped. Kobe hater confirmed. No, there are a lot of Kobe haters out there, and I'm definitely not one of them. I definitely understand why he's like. I see why he's so good, and I understand. I understand why there's so much hype behind him. I can't eat jerk chicken anymore because when I worked in a restaurant, all the boys said they'd pay me $10 each if I ate like 2 tablespoons of it, and it burnt my stomach lining, so I had to go to the hospital. And now even if I smell it. It's bad news, Bears. What is up, son? MMA. Edwards split decision by Homo sapien. It's because Brundage quit in his last fight. That too. Love from Dublin, Ireland. What's up, sweet Mary Jeanette 420? Thank you so much for joining. Is 11 safe? 11? Low-level middleweight fight at UFC. I want to like Ryzen because I like presentation. I just have a harder time getting invested in the fighters than I used to, and I really don't care for any of their premier fighters. Fair enough. See, for me, it's like there's a few fighters that like I obviously follow, but what's good about Ryzen is like they do 1 card a month or 2, so like you'll get to see your favorite fighters more often than not because of recovery time and things like that. But no, I totally understand what you mean, and it's tough being at such crazy hours, right? Oh, look at this. Cody Brundage giving up his back. Weird. I'm saying the main card, bro. I don't watch the first 2 fights. I'm judging it based off the main card. Well, so you can't judge it off the main card, though. See, that you can't, though, in my opinion. If you're going to judge a card, you got to judge it from every fight, prelim on. I will say, not early or not amateur fights on the card. So, for example, like I went to LFA, so I'm not going to judge the card on the amateur fights, although I should, because the amateur fights were awesome, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. So, I would say you have to judge the card as a whole. Because that's like saying that, oh, I'm just going to compare 2 albums back to back. I'm just going to compare the hits. You can't do that. You got to compare the album head to toe. Imagine being 5'9" at middleweight. But hey, the main card's not done. I mean, sorry, the UFC card's not done yet. So like, when judge me and or roast me, praise me and or roast me, I should say, when it's all done. And I don't judge a card on name value. We're all smart enough in this chat to know what a good UFC fight night looks like, just despite it having name value or not, in my opinion. I'm 6'1", walking around at 190, man. Depends on what type of card. Big pay-per-view, they put fighters up early, prelim cards. And they're just trying to meet ESPN's quota right now, so I don't think it matters if it's a prelim or if it's a pay-per-view or a fight night now. Obviously, the pay-per-views, they just try to make the cards head to toe a little bit better, but we've seen some better fight nights and pay-per-views this year. Brun just got reversed. Here watching the live cards from Dublin, Ireland, and checking in here also. Dude, that is awesome. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Main event of the evening coming up next, buddy. Malkoon looks good early. Boxing main event starting now, too. Dude, it's combat sports overload, guys. And Brundage looking horrible. Romain Debian, fight of the night. KO 30 seconds, 1 round. Was that the heavyweights? I missed that one. Hey, Isha was concentrated on UFC. How's Bellator going? Seems a bit on, or seen a bit on my other screens. Dude, the last fight, Pico looked awesome. And in the women's fight, it went the distance. Wasn't the most exciting fight, but Collins didn't utilize her grappling at all, Activate A, but controlled the entire fight. Made Kavanagh forced Kavanagh outside that center line like the whole time and outstruck her. So it was cool to see that. Edwards for the win. Peace out. Battery about to die. Thank you, sweet Mary Jeanette. Hope to see you on another stream soon. I definitely ain't missing the main event. Brenda's just trying to die right now. Bellator should just stick to either schedule fights when UFC's all Friday nights. Yeah, right now they're just putting on big fight cards to make sure they get through everyone's contract. Are we sure Cody Brundage trains? I don't think he does, to be perfectly honest. Brundage sprinted early, like in his last fight. I don't know, bro. A lot of people skip the prelims. Well, all those people are insert word that is a synonym with fools here. Yeah, fools. Most people then a lot of people are foolish in my mind. This has a good main card without overanalyzing it, man. I'm just making conversation. No, I know it. And me too, buddy. Me too. And I love it. I love it. And maybe I'm too much of a psycho, you know? Maybe I'm just like, oh, you didn't listen to the whole album? You don't know shit about this band, or you didn't watch the whole card? You know, you don't know, you can't say the card is good or bad. You know, maybe I'm just taking it to an extreme. There's I'm definitely open to that analysis, to that option. I'm just saying though, if someone's gonna tell me confidently like, oh, this card is great, but I didn't watch the first 3 prelims, then I'm gonna roll my eyes. And that's anyone. But I appreciate the conversation. The conversations are buzzing, guys. You guys are killing it. This live chat has been absolutely buzzing. Bellator has been good today. On the prelims, Bellator. Oh no, it was lightweight. Okay. I'll have to check. Like, I missed the first chunk of the prelims as I was working this morning. Illegal strike by Malkoon. Brundage going to quit again, obviously. The Anderson Silva like KO to Homasi was incredible. Yes, the front kick right to the face. That was awesome. Let's go Dublin. JJ Wilson fight was the fight of the night for me. Yes, that one was amazing. Queally wiped out as per usual. The Queally curse continues. Peace, sweet Mary Jeanette. And if this turns into a DQ win for Brundage, I'm going to rage, right? Might be DQ win for Brundage. He's trying to quit. Of course he's trying to quit. This fight goes in 2 ways. DQ, they stand him up and Brundage quits anyways. He knew he wanted a way out. He's looking for a way out. It was a hard hit, to be honest. He's not acting. Here we go, baby. Main event coming up next. That was dangerous. Brundage milking, blah, blah, blah. Insert synonym for fool here. Simpleton, dolt, dunce, blockhead, numbskull, ignoramus. I like that one. Dunderhead, ninny, nincompoop, booby, saphead, sap, to Zanny clown. Thank you, Charles. And none of those got me canceled because I was reading them Ron Burgundy style. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my pick because Cody Brundage quit. Edwards is walking out now, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I'm not hardcore enough of a fan anymore to really provide insightful input. I just suppose I just have other hobbies that take a lot of my time, so I just look for fighters to judge on the card. You know what? And you are probably in the majority because I'm the psycho who does not have any other hobbies, who barely has any friends, who is never going to get married or have kids or anything like that. I'm going to watch fights every day for the rest of my life. So, I'm the psycho here. I'm the crazy one. But having said that, I'm still gonna for being the crazy one. I think I still am gonna snap back when people say that they don't watch prelims. If they don't watch prelims, that's fine. It's like, oh, I understand. You actually have a life. You're not a fucking loser like me who just watches sports all day and does nothing else with his life. But I will be able to rebuttal because I have that extra knowledge that if someone says, oh, this card's great or not great, and they only watched half of it, I can say, I watched all of it. I can tell you what's up. In the world of illegal strikes, that was pretty soft. Told you he was looking for a way out. That was no yawn knee. Backwards head is a dangerous spot to take an elbow. I don't get how people calling him soft. Honestly, it wasn't an elbow. It was, okay, so now you're just going back and forth. All right, let's highlight this next fight here while you guys argue it out in the chat. I can't believe I lost a pick because of freaking disqualification, but I will make a note. At least I won the Usman one. I'm gonna write DQ next to it, next to the X. There you go, Brundage back in the win column, ladies and gentlemen. Ayo. All right, keep the comments coming, but I'm not going to look at them for a couple minutes here as we're going to highlight the final fight of the card. We have Johnny Eblen against Fabian Edwards. 13-0 for pressure, Johnny Eblen. Minus 550. He is the heavy favorite. He's at an ATT. Very, very decorated grappler. He's undefeated, guys. Obviously 5-0 in his last fights. 13-0, man. And he hasn't crushed cans his entire career. Hell, even in his early career, he's got some good wins. Out of ATT, 2 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 9-0 in Bellator, 4-0 in Shamrock Fighting Championship. Beat Tokov in his last fight, 31-3. Beat Gegard Mousasi before that. Beat 18-5, 10-3, 10-4, 18-6 is a little sus, but 6-1. When he was 5-0, he went up against a guy who was 13-7. And an amateur record of 3-0. He's just better, and he's proven that he can fight solid guys at the top who aren't just completely washed. Now, is Mousasi starting to be Mousasi's long in the tooth and he's on a downhill schneid. I get it, but Mousasi could still beat a lot of top guys in Bellator, right? Johnny Eblen, his last 5 fights, I was sold on him after watching his last 5 fights. I was like, okay, yeah, this guy just levels above everyone who he's fought. Fabian Edwards, I did not get that same feeling. If anything, he left me wanting more. He really did. 12-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Plus 400 underdog. He's 30 years of age. For the assassin, he doesn't assassinate people like his brother. Oh, this is rich. This is rich. Just like his brother. This is rich. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 8-2 in Bellator, 4-0 in Bama. Love Bama. Mousasi, he beat as well, so they will have wins over Mousasi. Beat Charlie Ward, beat Lyoto Machida. Love that he's walking out to Country Road as well. Shout out West Virginia. They were up against Texas Tech the last time I checked anyways. So again, 3-fight win streak. Great, but against an old Lyoto Machida, an old Charlie Ward, an old Gegard Mousasi. You know what I'm saying? He lost to Austin Vanderford. Austin Vanderford's not that great, dude. He really isn't. I don't know who this is, but he lost to him too, 12-2. Beat Mike Shipman. Decent win there. Meh win. Good win there when he was 3-0 going up against a 10-2 guy, but I had to imagine the 10-2 guy wasn't that great then. Impressive amateur record going 10-0. He trains out of a great gym with his brother, the welterweight champion in the UFC. Again, I just haven't seen that wow factor from him. And against someone like Eblen, who, again, I've watched the last 5 fights of Eblen. I've watched the last 5 fights of Edwards. I am sold on Eblen as a champion, as someone who could enter the UFC and compete in the top 10. Hell, maybe even above. Whereas Fabian Edwards, no way the guy would be ranked in the UFC. No way. I mean, maybe in the middleweight division because the middleweight division sucks, but anyways. I'm going with Eblen. That's my pick. Locking it in. Z Money. Man, you're smarter than that, man. You're smarter than that. Headlock KO in the 4th. That really going to get a lot of people mad. That was a lot of people's parlay. Peace. Activating. I'm taking Eblen by decision. What's up? Disappointed. Chael Sonnen. Good to see you. How long till Edwards? Starting in like 2 minutes, dude. They're just announcing them in the center of the cage. 2 good wins. Honestly, not hitting the back. That's a simple and it was easily avoidable in the position Malkoun was in. That's just an ignominious move. I love that word. That's a good freaking word, dude. Dude, I'm the one who goes to the fights on the time where people doesn't show up till main event. New fighters are not that bad. They tried their best sometimes. Dude, that's why I was so impressed to go to LFA last night and early prelims, packed house. It was amazing. I put 25 on Brundage to win 125. That's hilarious. He won't let Mark Smith raise his hand. That's good. That's good. All right. One thing is for sure. This fight is going the distance. Oh, head kick KO. Head kick KO. Edwards going to gas out and survive to a decision loss. Going to look real one-sided in the championship rounds, honestly. Edwards' decision for storytelling. I hope Fabian pulls it off. All right, guys. Being announced in the center of the cage right now. Fabian Edwards and Johnny Eblen. Leon and crew in the corner. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you. All right, being announced now is the champion, Johnny Eblen. And the crowd's going crazy for him. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Main event of the evening for the middleweight strap. Bellator 299. Final fight. Right after this, folks, we'll end the stream. I'll fire up a UFC one, and we'll jump over there and watch UFC together. Then after that, we'll do the same for Ryzen. I had Malkoun in the safe pick of the week. I had Malkoun. In the safe pick of the week, I had Inoue, Malkoun, and Rodriguez.
Emotional damage.
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. For the middleweight strap. Last fight of the card here before we move over to UFC. Huge KO for Zhang. Let's go, foul one. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, round one, final fight for the middleweight title. Come on, Eblen, finish him early so we can jump over to UFC now. Or just someone get a sick knockout. Round one, ladies and gentlemen, title fight, middleweight title, final fight on Bellator 299.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Thanks to everyone who's joined us throughout the stream. You guys are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And let's get to the play-by-play. Disqualified. I got Argueta as well. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Kick attempt there by Eblen. Keeping him to the outside is Edwards. Eblen with the outside low kick to Edwards. Edwards does have the height and reach advantage. Will he use it though? We shall see. Front kick attempt by Edwards. Outside low kick by Edwards. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Slow burn here to start. Some feints, distance, reads. Eblen going for the leg kick, doesn't land. Back to the head strike. Back of the head strike. Yeah, Guru doesn't even watch other MMA promotions. So he's a purely UFC guy. I can't call him a casual because he clearly isn't. But he's very much like UFC guy. I don't think he watches any other promotion at all. And again, I'm a junkie. I'm the crazy one. I'm the one with no life. Guru has more of a life than me. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I'll take the fictitious $5 on Eblen. Oh, and a nice body kick by Eblen and a high kick on Edwards as well. Kind of funny how all the dollars put UFC promoting Leon Edwards is basically what helped promote his brother, or else this fight would have just been Eblen versus a no-name. That is true. That is true. Like, yeah, I mean, his record is fine, and his resume is okay, 12-2, but no, totally. Thomas, we're calling the fight right now, buddy. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. First round. Hell yeah, foul one. Guru's too much. I do like the Guru. I don't watch his streams, but I watch his videos. Z Money, you know the answer, Z Money. Like I've told you many times. And Z Money, I even gave you a gift, dude. It's not my fault you didn't take it. Eblen going for the takedown here. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. You know where to find it, dude. It's on Showtime MMA. I love you, Z Money, but I'm literally calling fights right now, reading chats, operating some things right now. If you can't use Google to find it, if you can't fire up your Showtime account, I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it for you. I can't do it for you. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Eblen looking for the takedown here. He's the body lock on Edwards. Edwards has not let him take him down yet. It looked like Edwards was maybe going to grab the cage there, but didn't. Yeah, Z Money, I'm watching on Showtime right now, brother. I'm sure there's other places to watch it, but like I said, this is where I'm watching it right now, and I'm not going to go digging for you. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. No worries, Z Money. I hope you're not texting and driving. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I wish I could show you guys. I would say maybe Bellator would hire me someday, but they ain't hiring anyone. They're just firing people. Because they going under. It ain't rocket appliances, Ricky. Whoever said, does Brundage even train earlier? Still making me chuckle. That should be comment of the night. Bro, you got like 80 viewers. Grats. Yeah, thanks for everyone viewing. Let's get back to the commentary here. 45 seconds on the clock. They've just been trading leg kicks. Edwards did a good job of stuffing the takedown early anyways. Not letting the wrestling of Eblen phase him too much. 33 seconds on the clock. Good leg check there by Eblen as Edwards threw that left leg kick. High kick attempt by Eblen and he misses. Thomas, the fight is going on right now. I'm literally calling it in real time, buddy. I keep saying 18 seconds on the clock in the first round. That means we in the first round, brother. 10 seconds on the clock. If Eblen won, you would know, brother. You would know. Body shot by Edwards, followed by a left hand. Everyone liked the stream. Yes. Thank you for the $2, Anthony on TV. And that is it for the first round. We are now going into round 2 for everyone asking if Eblen's winning or if Eblen won. We are in the second round, round numero 2. Coming up next here in just a moment. Thank you so much, Anthony on TV. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. That is how many now? Oh my goodness, dude. And you donated $5 earlier. You are way too kind. You are way too kind. Thank you so much. Brandor also donating earlier on this stream, $2. Thank you so much, Brandor. I appreciate it. And guys, Money Moicano dropped by today as well. There are 85 of you watching right now in this main event of the evening. I appreciate every single one of you guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And subscribe to the channel. We will be jumping over to UFC after this. I do my best, Anthony on TV. Zhang is really good. Is this a chess match so far? I mean, the first 2 minutes, a lot of feints and feeling each other out, but no, it's a fight. It's a fight. 1-0 Edwards. So many fights I want to watch on right now. I know the screen here, screen here, screen here. It's crazy. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy how you post something for people to watch and they won't click it and keep asking. I know, Zoomer. Je parle français, oui. 4 minutes on the clock, or 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Nice front kick by Edwards. So far, yes. But don't get mad at me if it becomes a snooze fest. Thomas. No one. Zero. No one a gagné. The fight is still going. The fight is still going, Thomas. It's the second round. C'est le deuxième round. Mon ami. Le deuxième round. Fuck's sakes, bro. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh my god. Je pense qu'il a gagné, and it's too early. Too early. C'est le deuxième round. Oh, and a nice right shot by Eblen just drops Edwards. Three minutes and 5 seconds, or 35 seconds on the clock. Guys, it's the second round. I don't know who's fucking winning right now. Edwards maybe won the first round. Eblen just dropped him in the second. We're calling it live, guys. You can listen in live. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. I feel like I'm describing it as well as I can, guys. I can't keep up with the comments at the same time. My apologies. And now Nick's trolling. Nick, you trolling me, buddy. 3 minutes on the clock. Going a nice 1-2 by Eblen and a counter left by Edwards. Two minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Edwards. Inside low kick by Eblen. Guys, if I miss your comment, I'm sorry. I'm keeping my eye on the fight here. I'll check the comments in between rounds. If I missed your comment and you need me to read it, just post it again. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice counter left there by Edwards. They're on their feet here. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Edwards doing a good job of trying to keep Eblen outside that center line, but Eblen sneaks right back into the center circle here and lands a nice oblique kick on Edwards. Edwards keeps trying to throw that front kick. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Edwards maybe won the first. It's close. And Eblen's winning the second because he dropped Edwards. And Eblen going for the takedown. He gets it, but right back up to his feet is Edwards. Good job getting back up to his feet. Eblen with the body lock on Edwards, trying to drag him back to the ground, but Edwards doing really good in the counter wrestling thus far. He said Edwards' first round will go to a split decision. Désolé that I sorry I mixed up your comment there, guys. 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock. Trying to go for the takedown still is Eblen. And a scramble of strikes in the pocket there. Neither of them land clean. Just two. And again, French, I mostly understand French at this stage just because I just have no one to speak it with. So I haven't spoke it really much for 10 years. But if you like plot me in Quebec or plot me in France for 2 days, I'd be able to be thinking in it again. Attaboy, Tim Means. I'm rooting for Tim Means even though I picked Fialho to win. 40 seconds on the clock. It'd be awesome to see Tim Means get a win against him. Nice right hand by Eblen. 35 seconds on the clock here. Clinching is Eblen. Eblen looked a little tired there on that entry. Pushing Edwards up against the cage. 22 seconds on the clock here. Eblen's going to take this round. Again, he dropped Edwards and he, has the control time for whatever that's worth. 10 seconds on the clock here. Landing some knees in the clinch. And that is it for the second round, folks. That is it for the second round. Means is flowing good right now. That's awesome. 10-9 Means. Dropped Fialho bad with the knee and rocked him multiple times with the punches. That's awesome to hear. Let's go, Fabian. Thank you so much for joining. It's weird. Means doesn't look like he has good movement, but he does at the same time. He's kind of an awkward fighter. Means is giving him that dirty bird. Fialho still in this. Means looks a little slow now, but winning. He wasn't rocked. He got right back up to his feet. And honestly, Edwards looked better in the second half of that round. And Eblen's bleeding. Eblen's cut between his... a lot of cuts today. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That is like 2 inches deep. I mean, that's exaggerating a little bit. There's a nasty cut over the right eye of Eblen. Holy crap. That is nasty, dude. That is nasty. Eblen will lose. Right in the eyes. Yeah, that's bad. Damn. He's bullying ya, son. All right, round 2. No, wait, we're in round 3. Jesus Christ, you should. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Drink another one, Sonny. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
And a nice overhand right and a left by Eblen. I think that was a trip by Edwards, but maybe he landed. I couldn't see with the camera angle. Maybe Edwards is hurt here. He is hurt. Eblen landed. It's over. It's over. Eblen landed 2 elbows. It is all over. And Eblen is spitting on him. We're not literally spitting, but yelling at him, and blood and snot and saliva just exiting his face right over Edwards, just yelling at him, and Edwards is out. Edwards cannot hear a word he's saying because Edwards is asleep. He cracked him, followed him up with the elbows, followed him up with a few hard shots. Guys, it is over in the 3rd round. It is over. And Leon Edwards is trying to fight Eblen. Leon Edwards is coming after Eblen in the cage. Eblen is fired up. There is bad blood here, ladies and gentlemen. There is bad blood here, quite literally. 14-0 for Johnny Eblen as he retains his belt again, ladies and gentlemen.
That's more beautiful than a motherfucker.
Right, we're looking at the replay. Edwards lands a good left. Oh, right hand drops him. Right hand drops him. Another right, left, right. Elbow, and a left. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. And still. Let's go, baby. Johnny to catch both brothers. Sorry, Layla. Told you he was the best in the world, USA. Got him, Johnny. Leon would get messed up by Eblen. Damn, now I'm happy. Means ducking his head and Fiala is catching on. He had the cut and knew he had to finish him. Amazing. Wow. What a finish by Johnny Eblen. Eblen said, I ain't worried about that cut because I'm going to end this right now. That is a champion. This is why I say, like, this guy could be in the UFC. Wow. Yeah, dude, Means is cool, and he's getting old, so it's like I feel like he hasn't been as appreciated throughout his career. But Means was always a decent fighter. Wow, my heart is racing. My heart is racing. Wow. I'm going to call my buddy Zayli Zhang to catch all these UK Edward Joyce fans lacking. Elbow put him out. I'm about to go to work or go work out, but I'll be back for UFC at 4. Sounds good, Shane. Eblen won. He knocked out Edwards in brutal fashion. Bro's going to be jobless soon. He went out cold, man. He went out cold. Eblen squashing the beef like a true martial artist. That's good. That's good. Fabian's lost like Nemo. I can't leave this room until you hit 60. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. We're trying to hit 60 likes. I want to watch the replay and see if he actually like spit before I make an assumption there. The DXJC 5K, because it looked like he was yelling and that just like blood and saliva and sweat was just pouring. It happened so fast that like my first reaction was, oh god, he spit on him. But I gotta watch the replay to see. I don't want to like accuse him of that without watching the replay. Made a man out of Edwards like Mulan. Edwards kills him in the rematch. Means 2-0 convincingly. All right, guys, smash that like button. I have to jump off stream here because I need to set up the UFC one. Literally in 10 minutes, we will have a UFC stream up. Hopefully, right? Because otherwise, that's classless. Yes, and if we're wrong, if I'm wrong, like if he actually did spit in his face, then fuck him. That is classless. That's gross too. I hope Eblen goes to the UFC while he's still in his prime. That was impressive. Well, hey, if Bellator's folding, he will likely go to the UFC. Again, I want to say thank you to all the exclusive members. I want to say thank you to everyone in the live chat. I want to say thank you to everyone viewing. You guys are awesome. Thank you for giving me 5 hours of your time for Bellator. That's a lot of time for Bellator, and I appreciate it. Eblen win. Yes. Yes, he did. See you. Thanks. Thank you, Homo sapiens. Stoked to see you in the next one. 2 more likes, guys. Come on, smash that like button. Our like goal was 60. Our like goal was 60. Come on, smash that like button. Like this stream before he stops it. Come on, guys. 1 away. Someone smash that like button. Okay, guys, I'm setting up the UFC stream. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes max. 10 to 15 minutes max. You will see the video pop up on YouTube. Jump in the live chat there. Start smashing that like button. Edwards robbed. How was he robbed? He got knocked out. He got knocked out cold. How is he robbed? That makes no sense, Sinful. I'm sorry. He got knocked out. 61 likes. Let's
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. See you in 10 to 15 minutes on the other side for the rest of the UFC card. You guys are awesome. And still, Johnny Eblen, Bellator 299 in the book. See you all for Bellator 300. We do live streams every single weekend. We have 2 more tonight. UFC in 10 minutes and Ryzen later tonight. Hope to see you both on those ones. Smash that like button, subscribe, and I'll see you folks in the next one in 10 minutes. Peace.
Yeah.